Anything looking good today? Oh, damn. Take a look at Ride. Holy. What do you guys think? Do you think this is a scam or a
Seems
dip
pretty
buy?
sus, man.
Sorry?
Seems pretty sus.
Yeah. Here's the top news items. Oh, GME's moving up. I could see Ride going all the way to 1250s.
Yeah, I was looking at 1275 area.
Man, market seemed dead today.
Hey, good morning, UT.
Someone's mic's on.
Hey, TJ, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you
Who's
doing?
there?
This tape reader.
Do you guys hear?
Yeah, it's tape reader. Hey, can you guys hear me in chat?
Yeah, we can hear you,
Yeah.
Tape Reader.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. No, I'm feeling better. Thanks for asking. I appreciate it. What's everybody looking at this morning? Yeah, I appreciate all you guys that messaged me and that were praying for me while I was sick, laying in bed. My family was taking care of me, as they always do a good job. Yeah, I don't know, A Trader. I had the flu, or I might have had Rona. I don't know. I didn't get tested, so it was 3 days of pretty horrible fevers, body aches, things like that, stomach stuff. But no one else in my house has gotten sick, so that's good. Well, this looks like a pretty healthy pullback on the Qs today. It was very overextended the last couple days. You guys know what happened a year ago today?
What?
Corona pandemic sell-off.
Good morning, guys.
Celebrating the 1-year anniversary.
Is there any issues with my mic?
No. And I think the sell-off started in February, like February 21st last year.
Yeah, but wasn't it yesterday, today, and tomorrow the dates that it really like sank? I think today was the 1-year anniversary of the low, or maybe it was tomorrow.
I don't know. I know the sell-off, like we've already passed the 1-year mark on the sell-off though. Like that started in late February. Yesterday was the 1-day anniversary that the WHO declared a pandemic, worldwide. But as far as markets go, it was late February.
What's your outlook on the market today?
Slightly down sideways. Definitely to the right.
To the right?
To the right, baby.
Is it going to the left?
Nah, I don't know, man. Kit said one day they may pull a curveball on us, but we'll have to wait for that one.
That would be something to see.
I would be so confused.
I would be too. Like, what? They took that?
Yeah, I think slightly down, kind of some chop to the side there. Maybe a little spike in today. I don't know, but it's Friday, It's a week before OPEX. Let's see what party is going to begin next week,
Yeah, I like this though. Because we ran up pretty far up yesterday without too much of a pull back, Establishing
Yep.
a support here would be real nice. Alright, happy birthday to Blue Hill.
Happy birthday, Blue. Everybody DM Blue Hill. Tell them happy birthday.
Good morning.
Morning, Jim.
Good morning.
Jim.
Good morning. So Blue Hill's birthday is tomorrow, but since tomorrow the markets are closed, I figured we're going to celebrate it and wish him happy birthday all day long today.
I like it.
Me too.
Perfect.
It's going to be a Blue Hill day.
Hey, K Biggs, you think we touched 310 today on the Qs?
I don't know, bro.
That would give up all of yesterday's gains, I think.
I think 308 would be cool. 309. I'm not saying today, but that would put in a good old inverse head and shoulders down here in the 4 hour. Would be healthy. Hell, a double bottom back to 297 would be healthy, to be honest with you. But I know a lot of people won't want to hear that.
Yeah, I think we're past that, but definitely 310.
I think we fell short of what we needed to fall to be honest with you, bro. I think next week will be the telltale sign whether we truly are going to take the Qs back to all-time highs or whether they're going to pull them back to that 292 area TJ was mentioning like a while back.
Oh, that would be interesting at 292 again, for sure. I think a lot of people that missed the boat the first time would plow in there the second time.
Yeah, for sure. But there's a lot of tech names that are weak still, like stupid weak. You know, a lot of these tech names just ran up and tagged and are now rejected or have rejected off of that breakdown pivot that they broke down from. So we are not out of the boat yet, although we have been buying the dips as we should be, and the show will go on.
You know what? I posted in Premium DD. You know, I scaled out of the large cap tickers, the mega cap tech ones, primarily Apple, Amazon, Google. I still have, but yeah, Google too. I should be scaling out of.
Like completely, TJ?
Like the ones I have really good entries, I took, I kept, but like my leaps, I'm slowly scaling out of all of them. I'll hold on to the shares. I posted my thoughts on why in Premium DD.
Yeah, I'm reading it right now. I totally agree with it.
The more and more I look into it, the more and more likely we're going to have. Now, this isn't a bad thing, guys, right? Breaking up big tech is actually amazing for us. We're going to get more opportunities, more competitive landscape, which means there's a lot of tickers that are small to mid caps that'll now have a chance to compete. Now, the only issue here is that it might go down before then. That's why we want to be a little bit proactive on that and look for small to mid caps. And yeah, I'm going to talk with our UT Fund team, and we're going to try and find you some good picks.
I'll be right back.
Well, good luck today, everyone. Stick with your trading plans. Hope you guys make money.
And just a word of advice for our new members. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Perfect. If you don't know what a trading plan is, it means you don't have one. So please don't trade. Okay?
Yeah.
Until
no
you.
gamble.
All right, guys. Market's open. Let's take a look what happens here. Oh, open soon. Watching Tesla. I want to see if we hold this 670. Oh, yeah, 660 level.
I'm watching JD here coming down towards 85.
JD.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly why it's coming out. I know they had a really strong earnings result. And today, like I was reading in the journal about how the Chinese government is going to stop like favoring Baba.
Not just Baba. I think they're going after Tencent now too.
Well, I mean, it seems like they're just making Baba pay a fine, which at the end of the day is like not a big deal. They have a lot of like net income, but um, it's just more about the fact that they're gonna stop making like things easy for them, and they said that like companies need to like align themselves with the Communist Party, things like that. So I think JD might be the better one now.
You can post that in Premium Picks.
Right? Yeah, so the 84 level, that's a double bottom with the low that was hit on the sell off. But for me, like low 80s, 81 is ideal entry. So I'll see what happens now. I might just take a starter at 84. But so far it's coming down here.
Yeah, market's selling off, so I think we can wait on an entry.
We're also talking about Take Two yesterday. Jay-Z was saying that this is like a multi-year trend line that it's at. And fundamentally, we think like the valuation is good for like a market leader. And they haven't really had a lot of news lately. Like they're just not really announced that they're like putting out any games. So we're hoping that we can like play this into a major announcement sometime in the next like 2 or 3 quarters.
Yeah, that yellow line I posted goes back to when it tanked from the fear of Fortnite and all those free games were gonna take over the gaming industry. So since then, we've just been on a on ramp.
think it's time we get some more value picks. And by the way, guys, FNKO, did you guys take a look at that ticker? Funko Pops. I finally scaled some out today on it and just going to hold the rest.
All right. Well, I think this market movement calls for some coffee, so I'll be back.
So that means we're gonna go up.
Jake's doing his part.
Yes, solo cup. Coffee time.
Wait. Jake's going on a coffee break?
Yeah, market usually goes up.
I'm mad
Yeah,
that we got
hold
that.
on, Jake. Give me 1 second. I gotta load up on some YOLO calls.
I'm already all in, bro.
Jake's the anti-market indicator.
You guys stop that.
It's
Poor
true. We've
JT.
tested it.
It's worked every time. It's crazy.
It's because of the time he goes for his coffee, guys.
But his timer to come back's not always the same.
You guys are so mean.
It's not being mean. It's actually being.
Okay,
He's in on it.
let's test it. So we're at 313.30 on the Qs right now. Let's see by the time he comes back if we're higher.
My goodness.
Yeah, we'll
I
get
cannot
another
condone
confirmation
this.
today.
I cannot condone this behavior.
So Alta is back to its earnings, post-earnings low. I'm going to be waiting for under 300s.
JD Long.
You said JD?
Yeah. Tight stop loss under low of day. I'd say 84 stops are good.
K-Bakes, you running for governor or something?
CPNG crack 50. Gonna be waiting low 40s.
Ah, damn it. I added on to my CPNG. I got a 49.47 average.
Oh man, my JD stop is 83.89. Still might get hit, but that was funny to see. All right, nice push up here on JD. This might be the low here.
Yeah, I think we'll try to build support here.
QQQ is moving up here. Tesla, we said long over the 660s. We're at 683 right now.
And I got stopped out.
On which one?
GD.
Okay. Yeah, let's give it a little bit of time. Maybe 81's easier. You know, market's moving up and this isn't moving up. Not a good sign.
Hope they didn't just hunt me.
Ooh, KPNG's coming down. Or CPNG. Kevin, thank you for sharing.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Morning.
Dropbox is pushing right now.
We hold over 25 on ES, we can move up. But
There we go. CPNG doing God's work.
JD 85s. GME is trying to break out of a wedge here on the intraday 1 minute.
Ooh, Roblox coming down a bit. It's touching the 70 area. Airlines are moving up today.
GME broke out of that wedge. It's going for high of the day here.
See if we get a breakout on it. I want to reshort it, but just gonna see if short it under 286. I'd say 288.
TJ, I read an article last night about it, and it said that a lot of the volume flow on it has not been retail. About 20% of it has been retail, and the rest of it has been institutional. And the article specifically stated it looked like it was the call sellers, hedging their calls. And what they were saying was you could see another gamma squeeze like you did before, up to 485, 500-ish.
Do you have a link to that article?
Let me go back in my history and see if I can find it.
Thank you. Not that I don't believe you or anything. It just I like reading stuff. There we go on GME.
Hey TJ, I got a question.
What's up?
I noticed that you said to or say, are you concerned at all about like the Biden admin going after China?
Me?
I'm sorry?
Not really.
How come?
I mean, what can they go after China for?
I think they're just going to use like human rights as an excuse to put like sanctions on them. I know
They
sanction
tried
news came out today as well.
but didn't really work out. I mean, even if Trump can't put those kind of sanctions on, I don't know if Biden can.
Yeah. This is the EU is preparing sanctions against China.
But what
I think
type of
there's higher
sanctions?
odds at them doing that. I think there's higher odds at them doing that than breaking up big tech, to be honest with you.
But the thing is, like, EU is always like, I mean, they're actually like the watchdog, really. I don't know if US would do it because US is an importer, like the largest importer of China, right?
Mm-hmm. I've got all this cash and nowhere to allocate.
Tesla.
Technically, Tesla isn't big tech in the
Bro,
traditional sense,
Tesla's
right?
been wild recently.
Oh yeah, I love it. Those are where we get like that huge entries.
I'm thinking maybe at the money calls then.
Usually I go with that, the money calls on Tesla.
Yeah. Because I don't stop loss my position, so that'll help a lot.
TJ, I just posted that article. It's
I took a little bit off on GME.
you can read it there if you want.
Gotti, how come you're such a big Walmart shill? What's up with Walmart?
I don't think I've seen him on today yet.
Last time he talked about it, he just said that it's because there's one near his house. I'm not even kidding.
Wow.
Good enough for me.
I'm not.
Wait,
too
how did
surprised.
Walmart drop more than 10%? What happened to Walmart?
Correction?
Hey guys, anybody know a ticker EDU? E is in Edward, D is in dog, U is in Umberto.
Yeah, they had a 10-to-1 split.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm like, what is that? How could it go from 200 to 17? Okay,
Guys hear me?
that is split. That
Chill.
makes sense.
Hello?
TJ, you see I posted that in chat.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's an interesting read.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Sorry, I think my mic's having issues again.
I don't know if that article really explains much because it says that anyone that's trading under 100 shares. I mean, there's enough retail people that have more money. I mean, we have more money, so I don't know. And you know how these guys go into GME, it's like fucking all in.
Yeah, I think they're assuming, a lot of the people in there have under 100 shares. But still, when they parse it out and they say that 85% of it is non-retail, I mean, how much of that number is guys like you and me and the rest of the group?
Yeah, but like 100 shares is what, $28,000.
It's a lot of money for a small guy.
Most people have more than that trading. I mean, the stimulus plan alone gave people like 20,000 at least.
Oh no, it's a couple $1,000.
20,000. That's a lot.
Altogether, yeah.
No.
No, okay, because in Canada, what happened was with our stimulus, I think it was you get like $1,000 every month or something like that. So or more. I think it's
Not
like
here.
$1,000.
Not here.
You are
Yeah, so
thinking of
We got
Canada.
like $3,000, bro.
That's
Like
it in total.
altogether.
yeah, TJ, the other thing
Total.
is $28,000 for the retail account for the guys that are trading GME is probably a lot. Because it's made up of a lot of just people that got like $1,000 or $2,000 and they're buying a few shares.
Strength in numbers.
But
So
in
the
Quebec
article
and
does have
Canada, they changed the rules afterwards, so a lot of people had to pay the money back.
yeah, the article definitely does have credence to what's currently going on with it. So
I thought of it that way. That's interesting.
CPMG.
and I think as far as our stimulus goes, TJ, I think the first round was like $1,200, the second round was $600, and the third round is $1,400. So that's a total of $3,000.
That is going to be so broke afterwards.
Oh, guys, our G Sky is doing so good right now.
Yep. There's a slight triple bottom on CPMG.
G-Sky and GoPro doing the work.
Market is finally realizing their value.
About time. Like when it comes to those value picks, it takes time, but you know the best thing is we just get to watch it climb. Albeit, you know, both of them did go down right back to near our entry and then went right back up. So could have scalped it, but you never know.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Damn it.
I'm not liking the volume on CPNG. I like the valuation, just don't like how it's just selling off here. So careful if you guys are long. You know, we might get a better dip by entry if it breaks down here.
Good call. I was just about to add this dip.
Yeah, I like it. I'm still long. Like I have an entry at 49.47, still holding on.
Hello.
Damn, I thought I did well. I'm at 49.66.
Greedy, we can hear you like really slightly. You're like really quiet.
I'm just trying to fix my mic here.
Is my contracts, option contracts, like my ARC one is up 49%, guys.
Good stuff.
That is crazy. And those are January 2022 calls.
I love Kathy.
My Tesla ones are doing so good too.
You say you love Kathy?
Yeah, Coursera is lagging so bad, so I just dumped it all and I just picked up space in Palantir. Once ARC came up, oh, I banked. They're making like 10-15% moves in a day.
We're of a fight over this, bro, because Kathy's mine, not yours.
Oh, yeah. You can have her. I just like her.
I mean, I'm down to share if you're into that.
Hey, I'm way into that. Menage a trois.
Oh my gosh.
We probably get all the white names confused as hell.
Seriously.
What's going on in there?
You just say menage a trois.
Yeah.
You know that's French and that's not what you think it means, right?
Wait, what does it mean?
It's an orgy between three people.
Yeah,
that's what he was meaning.
Okay.
I thought I was saying it wrong the whole
Enjoy.
time now. I made me
Man's
second guess
dreams.
myself, Jeb.
Wow.
Dude, Gem is so nice. You just like enjoy.
Well, you're laughing,
Only
but
3 people.
somebody I know for his 40th birthday got that as a present from his wife.
Oh, that's crazy.
That sounds lit.
Yeah,
That sounds lit.
he's 50 now, but he remembers it, and it's like the best thing of his life.
Where's the keeper?
He still talks about it.
I'm dying right now. Oh man, good old Friday conversations.
So
Oh,
tell your
man.
wives for your 40th birthday, that's what you want. It wasn't me.
I can keep secrets. It's cool.
No, it wasn't me.
Who's calling about Clove?
All right, JD's coming down. Maybe we can get an entry on this. Damn, Soul, you went full degen.
Yo, Owen,
Yo, what's up?
see AT&T.
Dude, I added you earlier.
JD doing
Oh,
the
did you?
dreaded
Okay.
H pattern on the 5 minutes.
When's the last time T was over 30?
I took off some size on GME just because it looks like it actually wants to break out. There is some resistance here at 283, so right as soon as I took it off, seems like I shouldn't have, but there was some massive size like orders going through, so if you want to risk it, maybe get a better entry.
Hey, Owen, T's been over 30 like 5 or 6 times since last March, but every time it just
Yeah, but it
goes up and
never
down.
holds. That's the thing.
Never.
But like we tested over 30 earlier this week and then went back down, but now we're like back up in a matter of a week. That's pretty good to see.
He just does that. He has ranges around the area.
If you zoom out to a monthly chart, we're just basically consolidating in the bottom of that channel there.
Yep. Oh, they're up today because of HBO Max. I just saw the news.
Okay.
Watch this triple bottom on CPNG.
This is what I never understood. Who's selling on an IPO? Who's the guys that are selling this down?
Market makers that want it lower.
That was
Technically, they'd be
rhetorical,
taking a
Owen.
loss. No, but like they'd be taking a loss on it to get it lower.
True.
The double bottom on QQQ.
All right, see, JD cracking. Very low buy volume.
And there's the crack. CPNG. Oh, and GME moved up. Trying to get a fill on GME, but only got a partial in.
You shorting it?
Yeah. I bought JD. Let's see if this is the one.
See if he holds this double bottom here on the intraday.
Yeah, market's looking a little bit weak, so yeah, let's see. And I see huge bids on, CPNG.
Where are the H pattern specialists?
I think you're looking for Drados on that one.
Alright, JD
Calvin,
looking
it's
better.
because JD was doing something like it, so I was curious.
Took a long on Kupang at 48.30. Long-term hold for this one.
All right, I got my short on GME. I got 293.60.
All right. I think we know close to the bottom on CPNG for now.
Boom. GME. I want to see this melt. Hey, Baron, which G Sky calls did you sell? And the date?
I've sold the June $10 strike.
And is there any stocks that are actually moving?
Yeah, airlines are having a pretty decent day so far.
AI has a nice short squeeze setup on the 1 minute.
Is this thing on?
Yeah, man.
What's up, guys? Just settled back in.
Ryan, you long or short?
What's that?
Are you long or short on SPY right now?
I'm completely flat. I just sold my calls at 392.2. Yeah, I'm just expecting a big inside day. That's all. That's kind of what I thought all day, and we're holding up here, so just scalps.
Yeah, today's a sideways day.
Yep, following K Biggs' orders. It's going to the right.
Honestly, these days are good.
Yeah, just get to digest stuff,
Every day's good.
Very true.
I agree, man. Every day we get to wake up and do this, we've been blessed. We get to pull money out of the market, out of the machine every single day.
Yeah, sometimes put some in and take some out. So I met with my accountant last night about last year's profits, because last year was like the first real year I've been in big profits, right? And because of my losses over the last 5 or 6 years that I've never deducted, I don't have to pay any taxes on that, and I didn't know that was the case. So pretty wild.
Yeah, because you get to take like 3,500 a year, I think, if you're not an MTM trader.
Well, that's to your income, right? That's like you can't only deduct $3,000 a year, but for the taxes on profits, you can go back as long as you've, like say I've been trading for almost 10 years. So I can go back 10 years, all those losses that I've had when I was learning, they still carry over.
But
So I was shocked. I was like, are you sure it's not $3,000? And then, every year you can take $3,000, but he's like, nope, it's the way, it's what the computer says. So
Are you-
50K in taxes I didn't have to pay.
Are you an MTM election?
A what?
Mark to market. Or did you take a mark to market election?
I don't even know if I did. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, you need to find out about that because I can tell you 100% that that's not true, Ryan. You can only take
Really?
yeah, you can only take, I think it's 3,500 per year now, per year per loss, and then you carry over the rest unless your MTM election, mark to market election, then you can take. Yeah, see, the guys are saying it's $3,000, so it's a $3,000 max per year. Unless you're mark to market trader, then you can do all your losses because you're an active trader. See, read what Bag Moody just put up there. That's exactly how it is. Your accountant is wrong, Ryan.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna end up paying taxes.
No, that's no. So, okay, so that's the thing. Last year was the first year I was profitable like $3,000 the year before, right? So after you accumulate about 80 grand in losses over 10 years, this year is the first year I was paying in 50 grand in taxes, right? So you can deduct $3,000 off of what you're claiming, right, as a deduction, but you don't have to pay taxes on the profits that I've earned from this year because I've had losses for the previous 8 years or 7 years. It's different. It's not. It goes towards your. You can only deduct $3,000. Like if I lost 10 grand this year, I can't deduct 10 grand from my income. You can only deduct $3,000, but this is different. Right? I mean, does anybody know what I'm talking about?
Hey, Ryan, listen, I talk to my accountant at least once a week, and I know these rules inside and out, and I'm telling you that that is not true. If you lost, let's say you lost money for the last 9 years, and you lost $10,000 a year, the most you can take, cumulatively speaking, is $3,000 per year. And your accountant should be taking that. The rest of it rolls over. So even if you made 50 grand this year, you don't get to write that cumulative loss off. You can
No,
write off $3,000.
No, I know. I understand that. I'm not talking about writing off losses. I'm talking about paying taxes on money that you earned. So the taxes that I should
Yeah,
have.
that's what a write-off is. You're writing off against your income. That's a write-off. So the only way you don't pay taxes is because you owe taxes on the money that you made last year, and you're writing it off by claiming your losses. Now, maybe he's claiming for the previous years, but I don't know. Like he'd have to file an adjustment for all those other years.
Yeah, and you can only go back 6 years on adjustments. And the other thing too, Ryan, is what TJ is saying is correct. Maybe he did elect mark to market for you and you just don't know it. And you're going to find that on your taxes. And if he did, well, then you can write off your losses and you can go back 6 years.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I got to confirm. Thanks, guys.
Okay. I'm going to post a link up here that explains mark to market for all you guys that don't know what it is.
Hey TJ, if we're if you had to carry a capital loss, but then the next year have capital gain, does that write off? Because the 3,000 is for income, right? Not for capital gains. So let's say if you lose 50K, the next year
it's 3,000 in capital losses. Because we're traders, we're looking at capital gains, capital loss. So the 3,000 is out of capital losses, not like the income. Oh,
yeah. So if we took let's say 50K in capital loss, and next year we had 50K capital gain, then there's net zero tax.
No, only if you have TTS status.
So it's actually 47K of taxable.
Yeah, if you have TTS status, guys, everyone get TTS status. Anyone that's trading with us should be under TTS. And yeah, you can. I know there's some rules for it, so smaller accounts might not be able to. But I mean, kid, you guys got large accounts. You should be under TTS or LLC.
TJ, is your TTS the same as our MTM?
No, ours is different. TTS is in America, right? Trader.
No, we don't have that. It's called mark to market. Yeah, trader tax status is literally mark to market.
Yeah.
So it's called it's the IRS considers it. It's called MTM is what you have to elect on your taxes.
Okay, got it. Here, I don't know if we have one in Canada.
Yeah, that's it right there, trader. So it's if you read that article, it's MTM. Here's another article you guys can read through about it. This is one of those things where you guys can't just work hard and be like really amazing traders and just give your money back to the government. You have to work smart. And so if you're making money, you have to hire people that know this industry when it comes to the tax side and figure out a way to legally hide your money. That's like the other part. Work smart, work hard, but work smart as well so that you can use your money going forward, not pay the government an exorbitant amount of taxes.
Heck yeah, I know. When I was looking at this, I was prepared with 50K in my account just to hand it over. And then he's like, nope, you actually still have a remainder of like 18K from previous years. But I got to check. Maybe he's got me MTM. Thanks, guys.
Anyone see the rising wedge on JD?
No, I scalped JD twice, and I don't know, something, it just keeps fading under 84. So
Oh, what time frame, Monk?
1 minute.
Oh, all I see is like down, down, down.
Yeah.
JD's not holding up because the market's melting. Triple bottom on the market though, or SPY.
Yeah, it seems to be holding here, 391.5.
Yeah, that feels old.
Yeah, sorry about the tax stuff. I didn't want to sideline the conversation. I just walked in and brought that up, but I just was blown away last night and couldn't even sleep over it. So thanks, guys.
Hey, Ryan, one more question. Your tax accountant guy, are you just using like H&R Block or some of those, fly-by-night companies?
No, it's my friend's. No, no, it's not someone like that. Like, they handle my whole business. They've been doing my business account for 10 years. And they're typically pretty conservative on most stuff. Like, some stuff I've tried to write off business over there. Like, no, we're not going to do that. But this year he's like, no, you're good. It's one of my best friends' dads was an accountant, and it's his partner. So seasoned guy and super sharp.
Yeah, Jim, my taxes were $500 this year. But it's worth every penny.
You had to pay in.
No, my accountant is charges $500. Well, at least this year it
Oh.
was.
$3,800 here for me.
Am I the only one that does their own taxes?
Oh God, no! I could never.
No.
It's literally fill in the blank. Section A. Look on section A. Match the number. Type it in. Like, it's common sense stuff.
My taxes last year were 280 pages.
Mine aren't probably too far behind there, man.
Mine was about 90 this year.
I thought you could just pull them all together.
Still
Like K-Big
dreading.
said, Section A, Section B, Section C.
It is. It is.
Right? Because I've been doing my own, and I have like, what, 500 pages last year?
Yeah. It's all
You
accumulated.
know what, guys? I'm putting it off. My husband wants me to go through it, but I have no idea what to do. It's going to be my first year for a margin account. And I know my son played a whole bunch, and we had some losses last time when he played. So I have no idea how to declare that.
Just don't. Wait for him to say something.
No, I can't do that. TJ told me I can't.
Nah, I wouldn't do that. Do it how you're supposed to do it. And
I have no idea. Are you supposed to print out for every stock, or do they give you a list? Oh God, I'm dreading it.
Yeah, just get an accountant, Jen.
Oh no, my accountant won't do that. Are you kidding me? He already charges us $850. My husband will lose his marbles. My
So
husband
you,
does not want me trading, guys. If I give him more work and he's gonna
so you, like
put
for
the
me
hammer
this
down.
year, like I got the 8879 that you get from, is it the 8879? Which one is it that comes from TD? But I forget the one, but there's a summary at the top, and then like they said, it can be like hundreds of pages depending on how much you trade.
Are you for real? I'm gonna have to print out everything?
you don't have
No,
to.
no.
So don't
That's
print
all.
it. Just give it to them digitally. They'll use the summary, and then they'll file the digital copy with all of the individual tickers. But they just use the summary info for your cost basis and your
There's
profit.
Is this
two ways.
Canadian or
Right.
US you're talking about?
This is
US.
US.
Oh God. Anyways,
Yeah, I
my
do this.
husband's gonna lose his marbles. Honestly, he hates anything that makes it harder for him.
I don't think you can do it with trading and all that. I don't know how. Give it to K Biggs. He'll do it for you.
No, I won't. But I mean, I'm just saying it's simple. Like even if you got like 1,000 pages, like you don't use all 1,000 pages. Most of
Yeah.
the information is irrelevant because it's all summarized on the first like 2 pages. Like you don't need all those
Okay,
other pages.
that's it. I've never done it before, so I have no clue.
Yeah, and Canadian's different, Jim. Like I would ask somebody that.
No,
you know,
no, I
knows,
can't ask our accountant. My husband will be very upset. No, I have to
I
figure
take
that
it.
out.
Already overpaying.
Guys, Jamie, I took some off over here.
It's super simple in the US. There's two ways to do it. You either upload it through your broker, right? They accept it electronically, and then they'll just have all the information. Or you just do what K-Big said. You can have 1,000 pages. Let's say they don't accept Robinhood electronically. They'll have 1,000 trades or 1,000 pages or whatever. They have summaries on those tax documents for you. So you just collect those and then you just input it. And then you're literally just filling out a couple blocks and you're repeating it. It's like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and you're not even going to go through like all of them.
I have a feeling the accountant's going to charge us more this year.
If he does more work, you know.
Well, I'd like to do it for him. Like give him a summary.
Yeah, see if you could do that in Canada because it's super simple. I did that like once where I turned in like 300 pages, and then I realized like, oh, you can do summaries. So stupid. It took forever
But
just
I
to
don't
print
have
that
to
out.
print everything out, right?
No, not in the States at least.
Print out all 1,000 pages and bring them to him.
Well,
Yeah,
because
'cause
my
now I
husband's
got,
going to
like-
say, print everything out. I'm like, no way, I'm not printing them all out. I
Yeah,
don't know
we
what
we
my
would
son
kill the
played.
Amazon if we all had to print out those pages.
Darn it.
I don't know
'Cause
about
in the
you
past,
guys.
I used to use my tax-free savings account, so I didn't have to declare anything.
My accountant's old school. He wanted it all on paper. So I printed out like 90-something pages and gave it all to him.
Oh my god.
Bite me. I am not giving. I'm going to have to talk to him. There's no way I'm printing them all out.
Jim, I'm surprised you pay as much as you do. I mean, because I paid $500 this year, and that was, like 90 pages of trades, and then I also had him do my business taxes as well.
Well, it's for the two of us, right? My husband and I. So I guess it's not that bad. And we have properties.
Yeah.
I'm not working, so there's no employment records anymore.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Thanks for the advice, guys.
My tax return just got direct deposited this morning, so it's awesome.
Ooh, I gotta check my bank account.
Oh, that's great news.
Yeah, I love it.
Is that why GME's squeezing today?
I mean, I mean, it just you get your return based on when you submit. So everybody, it just all depends when everybody files.
No,
That's the
but
first day of GME buyers.
I did hear that if you had the stimulus on direct deposit, there's a chance you could start getting it today.
Time to check.
Really now?
CPNG is pushing up.
Yeah, I don't see any stimulus, just my tax return. So no stimmy for me yet.
Due time.
Oh, you meant tax returns. I haven't even filed those yet.
Whoever alerted that docu on chat, thank you.
Hey, Jake, you here?
Yeah, I'm here. Man, it's hard to have his voice. I can't do it.
It's gotta be even
I've been
like
practicing.
softer.
Yeah, I've been practicing my TJ voice though.
Oh yeah.
Maybe after hours.
Oof. TJ going in on Twitter.
Oh yeah. Some guy laughed at my, almost 20 $20 a share on GME. And he's like, "Oh yeah, you're scalping $10." Showed him my 65,000 shares that I'm short on it. I should fucking shut him up.
That's great.
Just 1.3 mil, nothing big. But I am now out of my short position.
TJ, did you mean to tweet that to a guy on Finviz or Twitter?
Oh, it was on StockTwits, but I just, you know.
Yeah, I don't think he got it.
Oh, it's on StockTwits. He's there. It just it automatically posts on Twitter when I post on StockTwits.
Well, I just looked again at GoPro. It just filled the gap from post earnings. Basically, you guys see that?
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Nice hold, guys.
Now we just got to break 1277.
Apple is getting really tight in this wedge on the 1 minute.
Oh, another thing we were waiting for was the golden cross on G Sky Daily. We got that.
Yeah.
First time it crossed since it came down.
Ah, shit. I missed the Bumble dip. Supposed to pick some up at 64s. Well, 67, but it's 64-ish. 63 technically.
What the heck? I missed that too.
Our Airbnb is doing pretty good. Just gotta keep it over 100.
Owen,
Yeah.
my advice would be to continue doing what you're doing.
See, but I don't know. I could just do what I was doing, but with bigger size.
Yeah, but don't like go double size or nothing like that. Like there's a difference between trading right now and trading, last fall or like June of last year,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying markets don't go higher because I personally think they do, but it's different, bro. It's different.
I agree.
Just because you got more access to more doesn't mean you have to use more. Just always stick to your rules and follow what you've been following per se. Like don't, it's good to have more though. It is. Why are y'all talking about me on Twitter? I don't even post on Twitter.
If I go back on Twitter, will you follow me?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll follow, anybody, but I don't
Oh, gee,
post
that
stuff.
makes me feel special. Aw.
I don't.
I
just
follow anybody. Thanks a lot.
I'm on Twitter just to
Oh man,
keep tabs.
TJ is putting in the slap down.
Thanks for your money. Oh my god. What a
Oh,
savage.
man. Last time on UT GME.
This guy's talking shit.
Put him in his place.
Yeah, you spelled time wrong though, man.
It's okay.
You don't need to spell when you make that much money.
Yeah.
That's right.
What happened? Is this happening on Twitter?
No, on stock tweets.
Oh. Dash is consolidating.
Which one was that?
Dash, DASH. And the only other company I was looking at was Reliance Steel, which is trending higher. It did pull back to yesterday's high and held it. So that's good. But the range is small on this. It's only up $2 a share today.
Apple's breaking out of its wedge. Needs to hold here.
If anybody got VRM this morning or yesterday, it's breaking out. We're at 37.18. And look how tight those bands are the last 3 days.
So AddQ is turning up. If Dash can stay over 138, it looks good. It's forming support here.
XL breaking out of trendline resistance right now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Like 11 something.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I was hoping it would have dipped a little under 12 today to get more, but it didn't.
Came to 1177 today.
This trend on Reliance still looks pretty good. Pretty good. And construction costs should keep going higher in a couple months.
Yeah, Blonde. I like the Reliance deal if you've been in a while, but this is probably not a good buy for people, right? You're not suggesting that.
I'm suggesting it's in a strong trend. And probably
It'd be funnier if that was actually real, Jake.
It is. Go check the Twitter.
Yeah.
Joke's on me. I actually went and checked. Damn it.
Jeez, Viacom, CBS.
So Funko is getting into the NFT space now. Their plans are in place, they say.
XAT ITB is $63.60. I don't know how to interpret that information. ITB buyer 1100 October 509 puts for 485. I don't see RS in the ITB top 25 holdings. On the 8th, RS had a strong close over resistance with volume, so flat top breakout. This is the 4th day of the trend. Volume's pretty consistent. RSI says overbought, but that doesn't really matter in a trend, so can't really rely on that. Get burned using RSI in isolation. Plus, it didn't sell off after dividend, so that's good, I guess. Here's a chart. Okay, what's that saying? You're down on a short strangle?
No, dude. Like, it's a short strangle that I put on that IB filled as a buy. And I went through my audit trail to see it. And it says I have a sell order in for 2, and they filled 2 buys in for me. And I'm like just unbelievably pissed, dude. That cost me like $6,000.
Oof.
I'm so freaking mad. And I was like, I was wondering too. I was like, man, I nailed the zone perfectly. I was trying to center on like Tesla 670. Like, how am I down so much freaking money? And you can see in the audit trail, like I literally have sells in.
That's
and it
weird.
says filled, buy. Like, what the hell, dude? Oh, I'm so mad.
It's so weird. Oh, XI, it's all good.
GoPro approaching high day here. This will be the 3rd test of this level.
Pretty slow day. Dash looks like it's going to test 138.
JD is coming down to intraday trend.
Oh my God, next week's the last week of earnings, right? Think so.
Things can finally go up again.
Damn, the last couple weeks went by fast. It looks like Posh might be putting in a floor. It came down after earnings, hit 146, bounced off of that, which was March 5th low, and then today 146 was the low again, 146.50. So maybe forming support here.
Alright, I'm out of my GME short. Mostly because I want to step away from trading, so I'm actually super pissed. So I'm just gonna close it out.
Did you call them, dude?
No, I might, dude. I think I'm gonna go off the rails on them. I'm actually so mad.
Hold on, dude. It says short strangle right on the screen.
Yep. And it says acknowledge sell. Filled by. I'm so freaking mad at that. This is IB, dude.
Yeah, if they filled you on an order that you didn't do, then that's effed. Like, you should call them.
Maybe they're just testing if you're paying attention.
Dude, I would have
That's
been
messed
on the
up.
phone already.
Dude, I've never been filled the exact opposite of position too. And I didn't notice because, like, you know, if you're just down a little bit or up a little, it's like, okay, that's part of it. Just hedge it out, right?
You reboot the platform, reset, whatever.
Yep. And I checked the audit trail and everything, and they just filled me backwards. I'm super mad.
Tell him you'd be
Bro, I would
happy
just
to
call him.
call him and tell him you'd be happy to post that fill on Twitter.
I'm a little too mad to call him, dude. I'm gonna cuss him out.
Yeah,
Calm down
bro,
first.
don't cuss him out. Just send him the screenshot to be like, look, what are y'all trying to do here? You know, let's be honest. Like we both know what we're seeing right now. What are y'all's intentions here? What are y'all trying to do?
I'm sure they'll rectify it.
They have to.
Of course.
He got filled on an order that he didn't place. He
Right.
placed the op- It's like going
Well, are they
short
gonna give me my profit as
long.
well?
Demand it.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, you should get what you would have gotten from the correct order if it's their fault.
If they refuse, tell them you got a troll. You got an army of trolls ready to take to Twitter to hold it down for you.
Make sure you say 18,000 of them, because that's a little bit more scary.
Yeah, we don't roll like that. We're just professional.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Yeah, no, but that's effed. You should definitely call him. It's my money and I want it now.
Sounds like that old JG Wentworth.
It is.
Do you remember those on TV, Owen?
Yeah, when I was watching Nickelodeon.
Okay.
Remember it through
I
the
beat you to
bars
your
of
own
the-
joke. Don't try that.
Kudos, Owen. Kudos.
It's great because I don't have
love it.
I don't have a third block today, so I can just trade.
Owens is getting so confident. He's getting sassy with us. I love it.
Just with you.
Oh man, it's good, bro. I'm glad your confidence is there.
Yeah, maybe you can use that confidence and go get a girlfriend.
Damn,
Oh.
where was that from?
Wow.
Okay, kind of uncalled for.
Pent up emotion there.
You guys better be careful. Jem's gonna step back in here.
Oh, it's all jokes.
I know, I keep it.
I'm just jealous that Monk found UT at the age of 16.
I'll be right back.
Robert, no.
Oh no, Robert.
Oh man, can't even pick on Monk no more.
Quick, everyone erase the chat. Quick.
Please, somebody.
Clip the stream quick.
Hey, why are y'all posting my wife's picture on here?
You married to Squidward?
Nah, bro, Margaret Robbie up there.
Squidward.
Damn, y'all just selling me out.
Squidward.
So, Strong F. Kennedy had a good thesis yesterday on AFRM. Since the average American adult lives paycheck to paycheck and finances everything, long financial illiteracy, AFRM. This is good. Doji day at the bottom of a downtrend.
I'm still waiting for this squeeze to happen on RKT. Looks decent on the 4-hour.
All right, good push on NQ here. Also, Wish pulled back. They put in a low right over VWAP. All right, we needed this push.
GoPro new high day.
Yes. Dude, I'm so loaded up on GoPro. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm a little bit too deep in that one.
Too deep.
I mean, it's paying really hard right now, but
But what?
well, I just looked at it. I thought it was like 8% of my retirement. It's actually like 33% of my retirement.
Whoa.
And then I also have like a 5% allocation in my swing account.
It happens, Mr. King. I did the same thing on ACB, so now I just do both. Right puts and also buy stock. That's the first and last time I'll make that mistake.
I went kind of bad on that guy.
Oh, now he wants to say. After all that, he's like, "Well, we're on the same team, man. No need to go all in."
It's just a prank, bro.
That's what you've been doing this whole time?
I mean, there's nothing else to trade.
Damn, TJ.
TJ's like, "I'm letting my account do its thing. I'm gonna go have fun on this dude."
Literally what I said to him, StockTwits. I can't get into StockTwits right now. Like, we're playing this both ways. I'm like, you're an idiot by that 300 plus.
Now I get to block him.
Oh, last word too.
That's where it hurts. That cuts deep.
Man, I went on StockTwits like 5 times in my life, and every time I was trying to provide like solid, nice, positive feedback, and freaking people went nuts. They're saying, it's just crazy.
Oh,
So
it happens all the time. TJ's actually been tagging me with a lot of these alerts lately, and so people would be like kind of annoyed. Like some people, it was like, dude, stop spamming. But we're giving the alerts and recaps, and I was just gotten so tired of it now. I was like, yo, you guys got some like anger issues. This guy was like literally straight. I was like, STFU in all caps. So stop spamming. I'm like, dude, you got some anger issues. Like, block us, dude.
Yeah, I would love to roll up on some of these people's houses once.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I checked your IP address. I'm here. Let's talk.
They'd all be like,
them.
"What's that beat down Winnebago doing in my driveway?" Oh, it's just T-Babes.
I can't feel for them. You gotta like imagine.
Like 30 gets out of there.
They are on StockTwits. They probably are down a lot, so I kind of feel for them a little bit.
Dude, I can't believe you just made the Winnebago joke because my uncle used to have a tenant that lived in a trailer like on his property, and his name was Kevin.
Oh, no.
Yes, strolling to the moon with G Sky and G Pro, both G's for GG.
Oh, hey, that AI squeeze worked.
I gotta see this emoji. What is Kate gonna put
Did
out?
it? On the wrong way?
Not why I bought this stock. GIK. Man, I have too many stocks that I forget what they're for.
That's funny.
Anyone remember why we bought GIK?
I didn't buy that.
Remember you bringing it up though.
Oh, now I remember. There we go. I posted in premium picks. It's a new EV.
Another one?
Damn, they all got coverage today saying going back to the highs. 3 different firms. Not saying you should follow them.
Okay, so Dash is pushing over. Well, it's right at VWAP. Showing some strength.
And guys, look at our WWE play. Damn, that was good.
Yeah, that was great, actually. And the timing was perfect, too.
Let's fill this gap. Let's go.
Supporting volume came in at 11.15 on Dash. All right, so you really need a strong close over 139.75 VWAP. Both VWAPs. So long over 140.
VUZI, pretty strong today. Almost at 20s.
Have any of you guys been playing Viacom today?
Oh my god, don't get me started.
I just saw someone send it to me. I'm like, what in the world?
Yeah, that one is strong.
It's up 3x since November.
Yeah, my non-trader friend alerted me about that one, but didn't take his advice.
Yeah, that's the worst. And they're like buying these random things, and they tell you 3 months later that they've tripled their account.
It's probably doing better than me.
You know what really hasn't moved yet since the sell-off is D-Dog. Disappointed there. I thought that one would bounce a little bit more.
D-Dog is good. I like the yeah, that looks good. Consolidation over weekly VWAP.
Yep. Yeah,
Hey, Jake.
It hasn't bounced yet.
Yo, what's up?
Can you take a look at GDRX for your squeeze?
Yep.
I like D-Dog, but the valuation is really high. They're pricing in like a lot on D-Dog. I think it's still a good entry here, but it's not like the best value. You know, when you have a tech sell-off like this, focus on the ones that just depleted a lot in terms of their multiples, right? Because the multiple expansion after that is going to be, you know, amazing, especially on the larger cap ones.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah, they're trading at 27x EV to sales, 300x EV to 315x EV to EBITDA. That's a ton of valuation that's baked into it. Tesla, watch this breakout, guys. We alerted this as a long over 660 this morning. It's at almost 690s. I want to see another push up and might take some profits out.
Hey, Owen. This looks good on the 5 minute for
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
a potential squeeze. I just say like keep a tighter stop on it, just because it's just at earnings and stuff. I don't
Yep.
know any of the fundamentals behind this.
TJ, didn't you like GDRX?
Yeah,
Looks like they
that's a
beat on
beauty
earnings.
pick.
Hey, tape reader.
Yeah.
So I just called my CPA, and he actually said that you can offset against other investment income if you have a capital loss like carryover, even into like the next year or whatever. You just can't offset against income. You can't offset against dividends, rental income, that kind of stuff. But if it's actually pure capital gains, like from a real estate investment or stock or whatever, appreciation, then you can actually write it off without the TTS.
Yeah, but only 3,000 every year.
No. You can actually write all of your losses off so long as it is actually investment income. the 3,000 only applies to income. So you can actually write off. So like, let's say if you lost like 100K, and then next year you made 50K, plus your income was like 50K, you can write 3K against your income and write 50K against your investments. Like they're separate actually.
Well, that's interesting. Well, I've never heard about that.
No, for personal taxes.
Yeah, yeah, personal. No, the 3K is specifically, like the way you explained to me, is specifically for income.
No, I don't think that's true.
Yeah, it's considered a capital loss.
Blue Hills is saying the same as me. Man, this is just not a clear law, I guess.
Yeah,
Which
that's
state
what
are
my
you guys
son
in?
was
Maybe
saying.
it depends on the state then.
Oh, maybe. I mean, I'm gonna write it off and see if they come after me.
Don't. Then you're gonna get audited, and then you're under
Yeah.
watchdog for so many
You're right.
years.
That's
Don't
not,
even
that's
do
not
that.
big.
Being audited, it's not
To
that
be
bad,
honest,
TJ.
what I would suggest that you guys should do is honestly get like it took me so many people. Like I went through so many accountants. I think like 8 to 10 accountants before I found the one that I liked. I asked him questions that I already knew the answer to, just to get his take on it. And that's what I would advise everyone to do. Shop around for accountants, and go with the large firms too. The large firms are amazing, like KPMG, Ernest and Young. There are some really good opportunities to like take advantage on the tax side, but again, you really need a good advisor, not just a family office, like not just like anyone that just deals with taxes, but someone that specifically deals with like family offices, hedge funds. Those are the best.
I agree. If you're getting your primary source of income through trading, you need to have an accountant that is focused solely on trading, and trading has some knowledge with real estate and things that traders typically buy outside of trading. It's definitely one place that I don't mind spending money is on a good accountant.
Yeah.
I don't even ask my guy what he is going to charge me anymore. I just send him everything. I talk to him at least once a week. I can call him anytime. Dude, I could call him on a Saturday night at 9 o'clock. He picks up the phone and answers my questions. He sends me a bill. I pay it.
Yep. It's worth it, to be honest.
Call him right now. Ask him what Kid said.
I will. I'm gonna call him. The other thing too I wanted to say is I've been audited twice before. First time was super scary, just because you hear about auditing and they're gonna take you to the woodshed. Both times I walked out with checks that they said first time they said I owed them 38 grand. Second time they said I owed them 52, and I walked out both times with checks where they actually owed me money back.
I got filled on Alta. I didn't even realize it until now.
All right, I'm gonna call my guy right now and get a definitive answer.
Yeah, go and do that. Thanks, man.
That's curling up. Watch the break over 140.
I can't believe I got that fill on Alta. I had an open order, didn't even realize it triggered. I had a 307 entry.
What was the ticker?
ULTA.
Oh, got it.
I just went on the IRS site to like find documentation on it, and it just says it's being finalized. So they don't actually have documentation on it, and it was last updated last year.
Blue Hill, don't even mention UPST. Same thing. That the only trade that I regret is UPST because look how many shares I have. I have 104,000 on UPST. And I never took out profits on it at all. So then when it dumped, where's UPST? There it is. It literally came close to my average. Like, look at that. Yeah, I traded the IPO too, David. I sold it at 45s and then bought it back on that dip at 40-ish. But yeah, after that whole run up to 105s, I never took a share off, which sucks. I should have.
Okay, I got an answer for you guys. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so do I actually.
First, I just want to say I love my accountant. He picked up on the first ring like he always does. I explained the situation like this. I said, Colin, I have a friend. Let's say he accumulated $100,000 in losses over the last 9 years. In the year 2020, he made 50 grand. Is he allowed to offset 50,000 of his profits from last year against the net carryover losses from the previous years and then take a $3,000 deduction against his ordinary income? And he said, yes. And I said, would the $47,000 remaining then carry over to the following year? And if he made 47,000, he could offset that down to zero. And he said, yes. So Ryan, your accountant is right. Kit, your accountant.
Hey, thanks for
Hey,
checking, man.
yo.
I'm so pumped, guys.
Oh, good, man.
I've been reading
That's
up on it
actually
all
sexy.
morning
Okay, that
too.
makes so much more sense because I was like, if you can't write that off, that's the most like BS law I've ever heard of.
He said
Yeah,
in
and
that
I just
scenario, Ryan, you can write it back down to zero on your capital losses, but you can only take the 3,000 against your ordinary income. You actually have to carry that over if you have any additional carryover losses.
Oh, damn, that's amazing.
Yep. It's towards the income is only 3,000, but the rest can be
It's
flattened
only
out. Yep.
right. It's only towards your ordinary income. The rest of it can be offset down to zero, but not past zero, unless you have mark-to-market election. He said made that point. Unless you have mark-to-market election, then you can actually carry over losses to your personal return.
Amazing.
And so this guy knows. I know he keeps up with all that stuff, and he's a trader CPA, so he knows this stuff.
Perfect. Thank you, dude. Really
Wow,
appreciate
thanks.
that.
All right, we're having lobster for dinner tonight, boys.
So you get to keep your 15 grand you thought you were going to have to pay, Ryan.
Yeah, 50.
Oh, 50.
And writing that
Damn.
lobster off as a tax write-off too.
Sammy, I don't know. I don't know anything about TurboTax. I've never used it, so I can't answer your question.
Yeah, and if you guys look, I found this this tax loss carryover. I screenshotted it, but that explains what the tape reader just said too.
Dash is testing higher day. Just on a higher day, 142.
You know what's encouraging about all this, guys? Like if you're a young trader, you've been trading for a year or two and you've had losses, if you hold on, like, I mean, it's taken me almost 8 years to be significantly profitable. Doing it more full time in the last 2 years, but I had like a 5K win 2 years ago, and then this year I didn't realize all of those losses over the years would equal out to my profit. So it's like once you finally are profitable, all that learning curve, all those losses, will benefit you. So keep the faith there.
You can just write it all off, and get it all back.
Yeah. Now this year, whatever I make, I'm going to owe taxes on, of course.
Ryan, if you're going to continue to trade the way you do, you might want to think about taking that election, the MTM election.
Yeah, I'm checking my account now to see if I'm in that already.
Yep, I would start a LLC and an S corp. I would do both, depending on how the IRS is flagging that year. You can take the income into either one. At the end of the year, you can make that decision as long as you do it before December 31st of the end of that year, and you can make yourself an employee, pay yourself a salary, and then legally hide some of your money by putting it into a 401k that you can make and be the administrator of.
Yeah, I actually do that with my business now, not my trading business, quote unquote, but my regular business. So I put in the 401k through there pre-tax, so it's that's what you're saying. I'm just curious if I need to do another one now for the trading business.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
There's no point in not doing it.
Yep. Yeah. Because literally, guys, we're here every day, and this is like, I mean, we're doing this as another business for sure.
Well, when I say hiding, I'm not talking about legally, like illegal stuff. I'm saying
Sure.
you're legally taking your money and you're taking an IRS election for a 401k and doing profit share, and you're shifting that money out of your main account into a retirement account, and you're getting a dollar benefit for it, reducing your gross income, therefore paying less taxes. It's just smart to do that. That's smart money management. So what I do is I have an LLC and an S corp. And depending on what the IRS is doing that year and what they're targeting, we will take money. My accountant will take the money at the end of the year and he will shuffle it into either the LLC or the S corp. And plus too, Ryan, you get lots of benefits from having your own company. You know that. You get all kinds of company benefits. Your company can start paying your health care. They can pay a certain amount of your electric bills at your house. You get to write off your office,
Yeah.
write off a car.
Yeah.
I mean, heck, you can write off all kinds of stuff.
Yep. That's what I do.
That's
right
one
now.
thing that I've been wondering. So
Everything's paid through my business, healthcare, a lot of that stuff. And I pay myself every month, so now I'm getting Social Security in the future. Like I'm paying into that for the last 10 years. And I'll tell you what, the difference is I have friends that do the same thing that I do in events and trade shows and stuff, and they were just kind of on the filing personally all these years. Sometimes didn't file taxes, blah blah blah, and they missed out on all that PPP stuff because I have 10 years of of, I did everything by the book. So now was a time when we had a pullback year and that PPP loan, everything, I'm treated as a business, got 3 employees. My kids are both employees of my business, up to $6K a year. So
So I have my LLC right now, and I was wondering if I could write off my car, or at least like portions of it.
For what business?
It's online retail.
Do you use it to conduct business?
Yes.
Don't incriminate yourself.
Do you use it to conduct more than 51% of your business?
Say yes.
Compared to driving?
Say yes.
Yeah.
Then you get to write it off. If you buy something that you use that you need to conduct business, especially a car, the IRS allows you to do 2 things. You can write off a mileage, which would tell you not to do, and you can do a Section 179 deduction where you do a full 1 year write down of the cost of a vehicle. And thanks to Trump, he made that super easy to do. So you can go buy a car and you can write the whole entire thing off in 1 year. If you use it for more than 51% of the time for business, that's the test.
Which you do, Jake. Those coffee runs add up.
What election did you say that was?
It's a Section 179 deduction. You can just Google it. It's not from Trump, but Trump, he basically took it from, I believe it was a 5-year down to where you could do it in 1 year, Yanni. He accelerated the deduction.
So how do you end up finding like a trader CPA? Because like my CPA doesn't trade.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a good question. I'll tell you, I was at a trade show back in 2002 and back in New York, and I met this guy who was a pretty big trader at the time. Him and I kind of got to know each other, and I was using like an ordinary guy in my town to do my taxes, and I was telling him about how much money I was making in the market, and he said, well, you need to hit up this guy. He is actually specialty knowledge in trading and real estate. And so I called the guy up and I talked to him for a little bit and asked him some questions. I actually flew up there. He's in Connecticut. I flew up there to meet him just after we talked a few times on the phone, just to see if he would like to take me on as a client. And yeah, he's been doing them ever since. So I'm not promoting the guy, but you need to find somebody that actually knows the trading laws and stays up with them.
Yeah, think about Googling trader CPA or something.
There's the squeeze on GDRX.
Nice.
I mean, I can DM you my guy's website if you want to. He's got tons of information on there about trading.
Sure, I'd appreciate that. Thank you, man.
AI squeeze is still going too.
I think the movement was just from NQ squeezing. Not squeezing, just coming up.
AI missed their numbers though, so I don't know how I feel about longing them.
TJ, do you care if I post the website here in the main chat so everybody can have it?
Yeah, no problem.
Here you go, guys.
Thank you, sir.
It's not the best looking website, but it definitely has a lot of information on it.
The thing with AI is that they're still really early. They only have 12 customers or something like that, so it's more of a long-term play. But I think at this price, it's a pretty enticing buy for me.
Well, the way that they dove, did they like what do they think about forward guidance?
They predicted lower guidance in the next quarter or two, but I think that's just due to their lack of customers. Like, when you have 12 customers, every single order means a lot. And I'm pretty sure like 60% of their revenue comes from their top 3 customers, which is like the Army, like 3M, and like one other company. So like it's definitely like a volatile company in terms of their earnings, but I think for the long haul they're doing a lot. I think one of their stats was like they prevented like 700 oil spills or something last year, or maybe it was like 7,000, but something crazy. They have pretty high profile customers.
How do you measure that?
So I guess like AI, the way that their enterprise AI works is they just compile large amounts of data and predict things. And so I guess they like prevented that amount of oil spills by notifying the people who are working on those oil mines, and were like, yeah, like a spill's gonna happen if you don't do this, and then they fixed it.
It's pretty dope.
Yeah, I mean it's one of the cooler companies out there for sure. Yeah, Cello's right. I mean, it's AI, so their total addressable market is pretty much unlimited just because there's so many applications for it. So it's still really early, but I think for the long term, it's a decent bet here, especially that it's right now around where it debuted on IPO.
I just want to say I'm super grateful for all you guys, man.
Amen to that.
Much love.
How are you feeling, Tape Reader? Feeling a little bit better?
I'm about 90%. I'm still a little lethargic from the medicine I was taking, but other than that, I think I'm back to normal.
Good to hear, man.
I had
Glad to
my
have you back on Voice.
Yeah, thanks. I had my first meal like late last night that I had. It was the first meal I had in 3 days. I was just like literally drinking chicken soup broth. And
That sounds horrible.
my family was taking care of me. They're awesome. They were bringing me everything I needed. My one son was giving me foot rubs, and another one was rubbing my head, and yeah, I was like a big baby. Kid, I still don't know what that means. I'm old, man. Explain that to me.
It just means that you're really cool.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Wow,
Base
this
tape
is
reader.
Yeah, I'm 44. I always have to ask my kids what the little messaging like acronyms are.
Man, you got 2 decades on me.
Yeah,
Tape
there's
Reader
a
hasn't.
lot of stuff rattling around in my head that's useful.
Kit, how old are you? If you don't
Just
mind
turned
me asking.
24. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Tape Reader is legit. Been next to his account since August.
As the potential of UT is so awesome. I feel like a lot of us I mean, we consider Tape Reader as an elder, but he's still, not even mid-age.
Yeah, I still consider myself young. I think I'm still 25 in my head.
Kit at 40 about to predict the market every single hour.
It's actually funny you say that because I'm actually working with some guys and we have this thing that trades intraday, and it's pretty good actually. Batting pretty well at maybe every 3 hours. The only caveat, it only works after trading hours.
It's pretty cool.
Spy just hit the gas.
Take two low. They held over weekly view app. So that's pretty good consolidation here.
Bullish
See
on
if you
GTA.
can retest the highs on Spy for today. Intraday, I mean.
Hey, Greedy, I don't know if I'm the only one, but I'm having a hard time hearing you. Your mic's like, I don't know what's wrong with it, but it's real low.
I just turned up his volume on Discord. I don't know if it's something he can change with his mic, but
Sing us a song, Greedy. Let's see.
he just left.
I hear it's this thing. It's called saying it with your chest.
Say the alphabet, Greedy. He's like, I ain't saying that shit. Say something, Greedy. Let's hear it.
Can you hear me now? Is that better?
That's way better.
Okay, thanks. I'm trying to connect these AirPod Pros to my my laptop, and for some reason there's like it always adjusts for some reason. But yeah, thankfully it's fixed now.
I can't get a read on T2. It's just chopping around. VWAP would have been the best entry.
I'm kind of surprised how low I'm down today. How little I'm down today relative to NQ.
Are my eyes deceiving me, K Biggs? Did TJ just post something on AT&T?
Just thinking the same.
We don't talk about things like
You guys were talking about it.
Investor Day.
Greedy, are you still hedged?
I sold those. Remember that day we were playing the puts? I actually closed most of them out on that day.
The 310, the 307, the day we were playing the 307.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but you don't have a hedge right now.
Not right now. Think about getting on maybe some QQQ puts for like a month out.
Yeah, yesterday was the day to get the puts.
Yeah, I was on a flight. I couldn't trade.
Actually, this AT&T expansion might not be bad. It's basically an infrastructure play, right, with the 5G.
Yeah, that's right.
And then Biden's got that big reveal coming up.
AT&T, they need to do solar, man. That's how they get to the next growth stage.
Yeah, K-Biggs and I were talking the other night about how the infrastructure package is likely going to allocate a large part to solar. So that should be good for our plays.
So when I alerted Run, I think it was like a month ago. I sold a half of the top, but then the other half just kind of died. So it's kind of break even essentially. But yeah, I'll be eyeing some sort of play soon.
Yeah, also Blonde, regarding Take Two, when I was looking at Roblox, I realized how amazing the valuation is on Take Two, and EA and Zynga. They're all trading at like a quarter of the valuation. No, even less. It's like a sixth of the valuation that Roblox is at, and Unity, which is pretty amazing.
Holy, Futu's running, dude. Big volume on that too.
Anyone take that WBA long at 46?
When was that?
Nah, nobody took that.
What's it at?
A little over 52.
Did you take it?
I'm long from like 38.50.
Qs are hitting a double top here on the intraday. Look for a strong rejection.
Wow.
CPNG looks like a support level right here. Looks like a straight line.
On the day changes, it went from negative 20k to positive 5k. Just on the swings. I will buy some hedges soon, just not yet. Hey, Kit, how far are your hedges out?
Oh, I put them out really far. So I got January 2022s, and then I also got October's.
Wow, Futu's up. Futu's up 40% from Monday's low.
40%? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, it's one of the growth stocks that died along with everything else, right? So we're just seeing the mean reversion happening right now. If it's going to drop hard, it's going to come back just as hard.
Yeah, I like this. I love this correction that we had. This was perfect.
Tail hedges are really expensive. You normally want to put them really far out.
Yeah, I mean, for a lot of the growth stocks that we play, there wasn't any really fundamental change in the fundamentals. So it was just all the yield scare and the market coming down.
Yeah, the single tickers are nice, but like the large cap ones, like QQQ tickers, a little bit sketched out by them. They're pumped really hard.
Yeah. Tape, did you for those did you just buy QQ puts at the double top there?
I
No.
shorted. I'm short the common.
Oh, got it. Okay.
And, this I think the beginning of that rejection candle I'm looking for right here. It's just a scalp.
Got it. I'm actually switching platforms to IB and TOS because Schwab kind of sucks because I can't calculate my delta exposure and my beta, and I need that to calculate how much I need to buy for my hedges.
Hey, win, check your DM.
All right, thanks. Oh, thanks, man.
Good job to whoever caught that bumble bottom this morning. That's crazy.
I wish I got that.
Same.
I'm glad I took off yesterday. Holy, that was a perfect scale out.
You're the one that pushed it down. Let's be honest.
Okay, yeah. But come on, I had 1.8 million shares. It was kind of 1.2, I think, actually.
Jesus.
How much were you able to scale out?
About 1 mil.
Oh, nice.
What's your average now? Like 67, 70?
No, I haven't. I missed that ad opportunity.
So I know some are expecting big tech to come down. I'm not saying buy it now, but if you look at Apple September 140 calls, they're actually the cheapest they've been in a while. I'm not buying yet. I'm just letting you guys know. I'll take that position eventually, just not now.
So CRWD has earnings next week, so make sure you guys are hedging it if you guys are in it. I made a post on StockTwits with all the option volatility that we should be expecting.
I want to see GDRX over this 200 MA.
TJ, how do you think they would break up big tech? Would it just be a bunch of divestitures, like say Instagram divestiture?
Yeah, what's up, breakup, and I mean Google has so many different acquisitions, so they'll have to break that up into like at least like 10 different companies. Okay, not 10, but at least 5.
But wouldn't shareholders of the current company also be shareholders of the divestitures,
Yep.
the spin-offs or whatever it might be?
Yeah, but when that happens, the market's reaction is always going to be like negative, right? Because some
fair.
don't want to be stuck in something while they're doing that entire process. Because then they might be like they can't. There's no liquidity then, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, and
Question,
you got a
though.
hot mic.
Question though, TJ. All right, let's say they come in and say Google breaking up these 10 companies. You have to break up. Okay, are they going to list these? Odds are they would likely try to list, let's say, 7, 8 out of 10 of these companies via IPOs or direct listings.
No,
They're just gonna no.
no, it just gets spinned off. They'll still be like maybe like public trade, still gonna be publicly traded companies, but it's just a spin off. There's no like IPO for it because it already has value. They're just like breaking it up.
Okay, so let's go with that. All right, they're just gonna get more liquidity into those individual companies then, which in turn gives more liquidity into the parent company.
Should be
right?
the same, right? Because they're the parent company is what they're splitting up. That's the problem. It's like, okay, 1 second.
Yeah, K-Bigs, like say that Facebook right now is worth like $100 and Instagram is valued at like $20 of that 100. It's hard to also say whether it's worth more separately or even the same separately, right? Because there's a lot of relationships that go on between like Facebook and Instagram and WhatsApp. And so separately, people like the market may value it as weaker than altogether.
Right, I get that. But in today's market, you're going to have retail flood into Instagram. Let's buy the living piss out of this, like, and Instagram's
Yes.
not going to be 25 a share.
The thing is that like your question was the parent company. The parent company is going to be broken down. Like I showed you on, I posted a picture of it. So this shows you like how Standard Oil got broken down. Now the investors probably still own all of them, but the company itself got broken down.
Well, it took 110 years to do that right there.
Yep.
Good God.
And that's the problem. It's like when they're breaking it up, it's not going to be fast. So investors' reaction is going to be sell it because you don't want to get stuck in something like that. You have no liquidity afterwards.
How long did it take to break down Pac Bell?
That I don't know.
Say, TJ, percentage basis odds. What do you against them actually dividing up big tech? What do you put it at?
I think it's necessary.
Percentage basis odds. Odds are. What do you think they put it at?
From the guys that I got the news from, there's about a 70% chance. Oh my god, I've been holding Dropbox this long. Finally it moves. This is such a boring trade.
So TJ, on an aggressive move like this with Dropbox, would you take profit or would you just let it ride?
Ride. It's not aggressive looking at its overall like expectations.
7% not aggressive.
This is like I've been holding this since $19 and it's just been doing absolutely nothing. Finally it's breaking out. I mean, this should be reasonably valued at like $36.
Tell me about it, man. I've been bag holding work shares since its IPO, man. And when CRM said they're going to buy it, it took like 2 years to get back to break even, or about a year.
Oh damn.
This is like before I started like doing a lot of trading, so I just randomly bought more because all the tech community loved the product, but it's just not a great company fundamentally.
SFT's been consolidating upward basically all day.
Nice movement out of GDRX.
Boom.
Yeah, you called the squeeze on that one. I was
Let's
waiting.
go, dude.
Yeah, good call, Monk. Well done.
Nice one, yeah.
When you get the well done from Blonde, you know you made it.
It's incubator strat. I just learned it.
Blonde, are you a full-time trader?
No, man. Part-time investor.
Blonde's an architect. You should see some of his work.
What type of architect?
Structural steel, industrial, commercial, and residential. Pretty much everything.
Could you build me a house?
I could get you blueprints for a house.
How cheap is it to do like one of those prefabricated modern homes? I'm sure you know those are coming a long way now.
Like the
Prefab
3D
home?
printed one?
No, it's just like the prefabricated walls and blueprints and stuff. And then they go ahead and assemble it. Here, I'll send some examples.
Like those tiny homes, right?
No, not even necessarily that. Let me show you.
Damn
There's-
guys, these are all the stocks hitting 52-week highs.
You see General Motors today hit an all-time high.
Wow, I didn't even know like half, barely any of it.
Same.
Send, I see one.
Man, when I can't even recognize half of the things hitting 52-week high, I think my portfolio is in the wrong spot.
Here's the stocks that are hitting 52-week lows.
Gold in there.
Just one.
Glow.
Go YOLO. EPZM.
By the way, for those who bought the Yala dip, YALA, I think they have earnings before market open next Monday. So if you want to hedge, then just letting you know.
I might break even on that.
Yeah, I'm slightly above, but I had quite a lot, so maybe just write some calls or something to hedge. I like the company and fundamentals. It's just earnings. There's always risk.
You know, you got good tickers when the market's going sideways, but your P&L is going parabolic.
Yeah, I'm actually up for
When's
today.
ER?
Sorry, what was that, TJ?
When is ER for that ticker?
For Yala?
Yeah.
Next Monday before my market open.
That we have to hedge.
Yeah.
It's really high, so it's actually not a bad idea.
It's still kind of like 50% off of previous highs during the growth run up in mid Fed, but yeah, still a good play to bet a hedge on it.
Incubator, is your account mooning or is GoPro mooning?
No, like everything in my account was mooning. GoPro's the top one right now.
I'm just playing. I know you have a large position.
Spy's sitting over the top of the op end right now.
I'm just glad SFT is holding.
Yeah, I like the price action on SFT today.
Damn, man. MGNI at 33 was a really good ad.
Yeah, but you added it, didn't you, Greedy?
I did, yeah. Yeah, I did, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I thought so.
I bought the June 18 $60 calls for about $225, I think. $225 each, and they're $760 now.
Oh, nice.
My PLR is up.
Nice. Yeah, those PLTR calls that I also alerted, they're Jan 2022s 40. They're up 60% now. I think a few days ago they're only up like 20%. Slow grind up.
TJ, your APPS call is doing insane.
I know, right?
Like $30 on a $60 call out.
I'm actually thinking about selling some, but yeah, I don't know.
Dude, it feels so good not using a VPN.
Are you
Right,
back
things
in
are
San
fast.
Francisco? Are you back in San Francisco, Greedy?
I'm surprised the IV on the apps options chain isn't higher than it is. I was gonna say you could sell calls, but it's like only like 100% IV.
Jake, are you selling any calls against your GoPro right now?
No. I probably should.
You
but
should
no.
be.
One of my scanners are telling me to write puts on TLT, 20-year treasuries. It's like, I'm not going to do that.
There's like no meat on these GoPro options. I considered selling calls on this before, but I just can't with the options premium. It's not high enough.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, and I wouldn't. I changed my mind on that. I mean, you can't. I don't know. You sell a call, get like 35 cents out of it. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, no.
I would have thought there would have been more today.
GDRX had a nice double bottom on the daily. And some strong volume today.
I was just looking at my commissions year to date on Toss, and I'm already over 22,000. I'm covering half my short here on the Qs for 25 cents.
Hey, y'all read that tweet from Walter Bloomberg that was just posted? We're going back to these phase 1, 2, 3 trade deal pump and dumps.
Kind of a slow day today, huh?
Yeah, I'm about to go rest.
Seemed like it died off the last hour and a half real bad.
Yeah.
I made all my trading profits on the Qs today.
Good stuff. Were you mainly playing the long or the short side?
Both, but a lot of my profits came from a pretty big long that I took early in the morning.
I think 99% of my profits lately have been coming from Airbnb.
Yeah, that was a good one.
It just keeps printing.
And kind of bummed I was on a flight yesterday because we had one of the biggest green days in a while.
Oh dang, you just got back.
Yeah. Like if you buy anything at open yesterday, you'd probably make money, I think.
Yeah, pretty much. How's Russia?
I was Ukraine. Yeah, it was good, man. So did a lot of tourism, so that was good. I'll definitely not go during during wintertime into like Eastern Europe.
Yeah, it looks like it gets cold.
I had some other personal stuff I needed to go there, so yeah, it was good though. Interesting country. No one really smells there on the streets.
Greedy's a world-class arms dealer. We just don't know it.
Why else would he be in Ukraine?
Exactly.
I'm defecting to Ukraine.
Beautiful country. Why not?
Defect from the United States.
Aren't they buddies? Like U.S. is trying to support Ukraine during the Russia conflict, right?
I don't know. Just like the idea behind defecting from a country that is completely free and you don't have to defect from is kind of funny. Like you show up at their border and you're like, I'm defecting. I need asylum. And they're like, where are you coming from? Like North Korea? No, the United States.
It's because they elected Biden.
There's just too much freedom.
I'm sure there's somebody like that.
How do you read the daily on QQQ right now? It's just a doji on the 10 EMA right now. It's just I don't know. I don't like it.
This is a buy zone here, in my opinion, for a quick pop back up over the next 15 minutes.
Oh, here, yeah, but I think just in terms of the daily instead.
I don't look at a daily chart.
You're right. Yeah, that's right. You're
A minute only.
Great call on AI, by the way.
Yeah, AI on the daily is just forming a support. That's good.
Whew, boom. We caught the bottom on that one.
Nice call, dude. I have a coworker who bought AI at 160. He's just bag owning his shares.
I bought the calls on AI
How far out?
in January 2022 when Jake alerted it.
Nice.
Whoa, my alert was only 20 cents off the bottom.
Hey, Jake, yeah, nice call on that one. I was cooking breakfast when you alerted it.
2 for 2 on those squeezes today.
I pegged 8 at 2.75.
JD. Sorry, JD's coming back down to average.
Just looking at that AR chart, man, on the daily since February 10th. Just straight red.
I think my tax money is gonna go straight into a Trade Zero account or U-Trade, whatever that was, where I can do the zero settlement
Are you trying to
days.
short?
U stock trade.
U stock, yeah.
I don't think they let you short though. That's the one
Yeah.
bad thing about you stock trade.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm just gonna play short squeeze all day long.
Yeah, that's probably the perfect broker for you. It's a dollar trade, I believe. Plus T plus 0.
Hey, TJ, I'm surprised you got. Was your fill pretty good on AI? Because the spreads are pretty wide right now.
No, it wasn't good.
The other thing we have to keep in mind with AI is the squeeze on the 4-hour setup. That's why I originally took AI.
Gotcha.
We're gonna get a nice move up, like 97 test.
Okay, guys, I'm out. I'm starting my weekend early, taking my boys shopping. Hope you guys have a good rest of the day.
You too. Take care.
All right, man, have a good one.
See ya.
Take care, man.
Damn, AI is just ripping.
Good call, man. That was really nice. You playing shares on that one, or the March or the next week calls?
I'm just playing shares.
Yeah, probably the better play. The spreads are kind of horrendous on even the weeklies. I sorry, the next week Friday calls.
Yo, Bio. Bio, you here? So in other words, it's a big nothing burger. Okay, yeah. Pocket change.
All right, I'm gonna head out too, guys. Take care.
All right, man. See you.
See ya.
Take care,
Peace.
TJ.
Take care, man.
Dude, look at that volume spike on AI right now, Jake.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I think this is just the start of the squeeze. I think come next week it's gonna rip really, really hard.
Which one are y'all talking about?
AI.
Oh yeah. I
This
think
bottomed
Solo.
out, dude.
I think Solo was pounding the table on this back at like 83 last week.
It's got
This
like the
thing's-
perfect setup for the 4-hour squeeze.
Yeah, right.
My bad, Solo 77. Sorry, sir.
I think I bought into early. I should have waited for that 83 entry or 84.
Damn, that's a nice setup here, though. Can't take it. Waiting on this Joanne Fabric IPO.
Joanne Fabric.
Whatever they call themselves. What's the ticker for this? Anybody? Oh, and it's open. My bad. Is anyone touching this?
I know nothing about it, man.
It's one of those they had to IPO companies.
They had to IPO what?
Yeah, for money.
Yeah, bro. Like, if they didn't have this liquidity, they'd be hurting in a few years badly. Nobody goes in these stores. Yeah, right, Bio.
Wow.
Damn, that thing's going parabolic.
That's nuts, man.
AI, right? Holy shit.
Wow.
We knew it was coming.
Let's see. So we alerted at 10:44. 10:44. It was at 83.60s.
Damn it, I should have bought some weeklies and went all in. Shame.
Wait, who was that?
Party's up.
Yo.
Good morning.
Keys came in out of nowhere like, oh, it's time for the
Good morning. Don't worry, I had you guys on speaker while I was napping, you know, so I could hear you guys talking in my sleep.
I'll be doing the same thing though. That's the funniest thing.
It's hilarious. No, I saw the markets, you know, they were doing their thing, and I was like, all right, cool, do your thing.
You leave it on in case somebody says sell everything. I'm like, oh.
I woke up at like market open and stuff too, right? But I slept at like 5 o'clock, so yeah.
There's some overhead resistance on AI at like 89.50 to 90. But above that, it's like 97.
You know, I checked the G Pro and SFT leaps, and they're killing it. Like that thing is like bringing up one of my portfolios alone. It's crazy.
Yeah, the G Pro leaps are amazing right now.
Yeah, I'm up 52% on one contract and 40% on the other.
Damn, big balling.
And then the G Sky leaps, I'm up 47.7%.
See, those are the ones I wish I had. I think I just completely missed out the second time around. I did get shares actually, so it's not bad, but I didn't have enough size on them. I was too busy buying up like everything else. It just wasn't a priority, out of all the tickers.
Yeah.
Like I grabbed like CRM, T-Dog, like a whole bunch of stuff. Like I think I probably got like 35, 40 tickers.
Oh, and the SFT leaps up 49.5%.
Gorgeous, damn.
Wait, so we buying Joanne now? What's going on?
Hell no. You ain't touching that. It's hot trash.
I like how you talk.
Guys, I'm trying to think about what to do with AL. I'm looking at the chart here. Pre-COVID, this thing was just downtrending.
Bag hold it. Don't touch it. Don't it.
Called it. Kbix, did you grab some AI weeklies?
No.
Come on, man. I even got some shares.
I'll fail you some.
I'm thinking AL, like $30 would be probably a good area to start scaling out.
Wait, where, sorry?
AAL.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking around 30.
Oh, okay. I think you're talking about AI.
Because that's came from pre-COVID, and then it was already downtrending before COVID hit.
Oh, okay. That's why I was confused. I thought you meant AI was downtrending. So I was like, oh, wait a second, what? Let me go pull up this chart. Let me go before I get stuck with the bag hold. No, because I remember AI was doing well. I remember I got in, but obviously way higher. Like this is like deep discount. What did it come down for? Like earnings or something?
100 and something. Yeah, it came down because they missed on earnings.
Oh, okay.
You still hold Airbnb?
No, I didn't. I was holding it, and then during that, that period, the last couple weeks, I sold off the remaining partial, and then I bought other dips at the end. But I was up so much on it, it wasn't, that bad. So, yeah. I mean, I got into like 137, right? So I trimmed some, I remember, at all the way up to like 210. So I mean, I didn't really take any L's. So that's probably a really good trade.
And then you rotated to AMD, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
You're making
AMD.
money.
Exactly. So I mean, everything is like making money, and I just forget where it's going, but it's going somewhere that's good, I mean, all those entries that I have now are like way lower than before that 3-week period, right? Of it going down. Like I never thought I'd be getting an entry on AMD this low. So, even Walmart, obviously, my good friend, Apple, like all those entries are like way lower than what I had it at before. Because I remember when we had that bounce to 128 and then I trimmed half and bought it back lower. Square, got some JKS, STMP, so like those are entries I was time for.
VRM's testing high day here.
Which one?
VRM.
Oh, VRM. Okay. Thank
Yeah, it was kind of starting to annoy me. It almost got to my pre-split price. I have it at 110 average in one of my accounts, and I'm not touching it. But it dropped almost down to like what 113, 114, 116s.
Wait, I thought he said VRM.
Yeah, I said VRM.
Oh, okay. So which one is he referring to around the
Oh, I'm talking about Apple.
Oh, okay. So confused. Okay. Yeah. I remember I sold VRM early last time. I don't know if it came down lower. And yeah, Apple, I don't know. Apple's
Apple is Gapple.
You should check, since you
pretty
just look up, check premium content. He put some TJ put a new statement about all these these tech stocks, especially the
Okay.
bigger ones.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate that.
PLTR's pre-market high was 26.95. It rejected off of 26.80s to 90s today, pretty hard. It's sitting right now at 26.80.
Yo, thanks, Jay-Z. I didn't see any of this, bro. I missed all this, even some from yesterday.
Yeah, the premium DD, the thing he posted this morning, super helpful.
Okay. I mean, I was looking at the premium picks. I missed that too, so.
Oh, the premium picks too, yeah.
Yeah, okay, let me go look through the premium DD too. Thank you, brother. Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
no worries. He posted like a long paragraph talking about the larger tech stocks. Pretty good to know about.
Okay, thank you. Let me
Dude,
go through
why
it
does the
already.
government always have to mess with it? Just let it go up, you know? Just let big
You know,
tech do big tech things.
you know how it goes, Daniel.
And just let it go up.
Boom, boom. I can't go up.
Who's in Joanne with me?
Starter.
Sounds like a
Yeah.
song. Sounds like a song.
Joanne. Joanne.
Had to IPO for the cash. Joanne. Joanne.
Hey, when this hits 20, you gotta make a TikTok video like that, alright?
Said he's not resigning.
Nah, bro. Come
I
on,
am
resigning.
taking administrative leave on TikTok for about a month and a half when I leave. So
Oh, come on.
Damn, Jay-Z. I just finished reading that. I think I better go back to sleep.
Right? Good to know though, huh?
Very good to know. All right, time to take another nap. Oh boy. Oh boy.
all right, let's find what's mooning in my portfolio.
So I'm shorting puts on the tape reader ticker. And it just started booming, and I'm like, oh, I won't get assigned, probably.
I can't find who was asking me about Disney, but Disney looks decent on the 1 hour. It looks like bullish consolidation. We might get a squeeze on it.
PLTR double top now.
I'd say long over 194.50 on Disney.
Yeah, I think PLTR and Space are still good swings at these levels.
Massive volume bar on PLTR on one of the green candles.
Yeah, the 5 minute looks real sexy.
Okay, because this ticker's gonna move like quilting a blanket, dude.
Hey, I'm cool with that.
I said a couple days ago we were gonna get a big move on PLTR eventually.
Oh, the price was just too good. I literally dumped all my Corsair. I had too much of that, and I was just getting way too tired of it. Made it all back in 2 days. Like a 40 something average, I think.
Solo. I'm gonna sell on the first Kramer pump we get. You know him. He's gonna come out. Oh, I love Joanne's. My wife shops there all the time.
Grandma's warehouse.
Say it again.
Grandma's warehouse.
Yeah, exactly.
Technically, there is a short squeeze set up on the 1 minute on Joanne, but I'm not touching that.
Oh, come
Yeah,
on.
I was looking at it too. I was like,
Nope.
I just marketed another 200 shares.
Oh, that was you on
At
tape.
little bit at a time. Little bit at a time.
You're
You
kidding
can
me, right?
tell.
Huh?
K-Vigs, you're kidding me, right?
It's funny because I wish I was.
No, he's serious. Like,
He likes Joanne?
yeah.
Alright, now you guys are kidding with me.
Bro, I'm literally long Joanne right now.
The type
Yeah,
of
look into
IPO
it.
you play tells a lot about you, K-Vix.
That's right, bro.
We played Bumble. You're playing Joanne.
Like,
Yep.
I don't understand some of like.
You don't have to, bro. You don't have to.
It's like always the ticker that you're not expecting K-Bigs to play, and then he plays it.
I got in tech to appease all of you. Okay. Let me play my Joanne here. All right.
So you're saying I should get into Joanne to appease you?
Yeah. Facts. I back K-Vigs on that one. But Tech, do whatever you want, bro.
On Blockbuster.
Oh God.
I'm pretty sure Blockbuster's still trading on OTC.
I think there's only like one store left in the US. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but it's like an Airbnb. Like you can rent it out to sleep in, and watch like movies. It's kind of a cool idea, but I think there's only one location left right now. Somewhere up north, if I'm not mistaken.
That kind of sounds dope. Airbnb, just lay and watch movies all day.
Not sure if anyone noticed, but wheat stocks are going up right now. I think they have some New York news.
One of those G tickers is pushing high a day right now.
Crazy.
Yo, I was looking at that my portfolio while I'm adding to some things and trimming some others. I'm like, damn, all my G's looking good.
GG.
We're gonna get a big move on G Sky here soon. I don't know if it's going up or down, but there's a sizable move coming within like the next 2 hours.
You know what else is pushing a new high day? Walmart. My boy, Walmart.
I'm gonna lean on the side of it's gonna squeeze up on G Sky just because it's holding the gains. Whereas before it kind of just sold off. 720 is a pretty key level. And we're consolidating right over top of it right now. Oh, come on. Yes, I broke the next 1,000 mark in my account.
Let's get it.
Nice, man. Congrats.
Congratulations, player. Player. Killing it. All day.
Don't let these haters get to you.
GM's going, by the way. It just made a high on the day, I think.
AI is coming up to high a day here.
Jeez, Airbnb is such a beast.
Yo, I'm making so much money. Goodness.
Dude, everything's just mooning right now. I can't even figure out, like, I'm like looking for like one specific ticker that's going up, but it's like all of my tickers all at once.
I'm not even
Yo,
all in. I'm just scalping the crap out of it.
everything for me is going up too, probably except for Clove. Let me check what Clove's doing.
No, Gotti, you can't.
Oh no, it's been
Don't do
supporting
it.
me.
Set an
What is it?
alert for break even and just collapse it. That's what I did at least.
That sounds a lot smarter. Oh, it actually moved up a little bit. Not much.
Oh no, he looked at it.
I know.
I blocked the
I
shares earlier. I'm only riding 100.
nice. Damn, but look at AI though. Shit, I wish I had some weeklies. I knew it. In my sleep, I was thinking about weeklies. I was like, I should buy some weeklies.
I actually took some pretty degen contracts on it.
Wow, boy, he did it for the two of us. Proud of you,
There
brother.
is no weeklies on AI, but I took
No?
the April 16 100 strike calls.
Okay. April, right? Okay. Yeah, that for us, that's pretty decent. Pretty so. Futu did a nice little run too. I missed that one. I just honestly chose to buy other things. I saw when it was low, but it is what it is. Dash. Anyone grab Dash?
I have Dash. I like Dash long term.
Yeah, I think the last time TJ learned it was around 140 before he ran to like 200. So
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty near what it debuted at during its IPO. I think it debuted in like 135, 130. Something like that.
well, that's pretty good. Did anyone grab TER?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, looks like it's not a nice discount.
We need to start following Laura's picks more. Laura calls out some great plays.
I think Laura has the highest profit factor out of everybody in UT.
Yeah,
I'm not surprised. Kills it.
She does. Did she alert it in the United Trades or in the chat, like in here?
I think in the main chat.
Oh, okay.
Yo, y'all should have seen some of her TVIX calls back in the day. They were like fire.
I'm listening, guys.
Oh, what up, Laura?
Hey, how's it going?
I missed
Yeah,
your
we
alert,
need you to
Laura.
call out more plays.
I try to on chat usually because it's I'm doing a million things usually here. I run a company, I day trade full time, and I have 2 horses to take care of. So I'm usually just
Victor comes from.
Ballin'.
Damn, you got a lot on your plate.
I do. Yeah, so got a lot going on. But I am doing a lesson this Sunday.
Oh, exciting. Very nice. I will be there.
What time?
It's in the evening. I don't know if we nailed down a time yet, but I have all the slides ready and everything. I think it's going to be pretty good, pretty interactive too.
I'm
Is
excited.
that the options lesson?
No, that one will be the gap fill lesson. Put everything,
Nice.
I sent everything to Iman, so.
Wow. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be exciting. Thank you, Laura. Appreciate that.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I used to teach, so
Oh.
hopefully I don't bore you guys.
What did you teach, by the way?
I used to teach physics, electricity, magnetism, and
Oh,
circuits classes, things like that. So
one of my weak areas, but hats
yeah,
off
that's what
to
a
you.
lot of people say, yeah.
I slid by in that class because my teacher basically let me.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I flunked it, but hey, at least we have a teacher that's going to be, teaching us this stuff. So it's going to be an edge. So nice.
Lies. We don't even have TVIX anymore.
Yeah.
I know, I'm very sad about that, but I'm looking for some calls on VIX at some point. I want to, speaking of my lesson coming up, there's a big gap to fill on VIX. And so I'm looking for calls about that gap fill. Just FYI. We'll make it there.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I look forward to that lesson.
Oh my god. Wait. The short squeeze works on VIX. I'm looking at it right now on the daily.
Yo, you need to chill. You about to scare a lot of people.
No, it's not ready to squeeze right now. Not at all.
TTM squeeze or short squeeze?
The
TTM
TTM squeeze setup that I
You
take.
keep saying short squeeze, so I'm expecting like a massive.
Well, technically, only play the short squeeze side of it. It's TTM squeeze, but I'm playing the short squeeze side of things.
Gotcha.
I never ever take the long squeeze because consolidation is bullish. So if you have like a move up and then it consolidates, you'll see like a potential long squeeze, but the win rate on that is like really crappy because consolidation is bullish and we go staircase up and then elevator down. So
Yeah, I like it a lot better too. Especially if we know we're gonna get a big move, right, in one direction or the other. Generally, pull down's a lot better. But that's what you meant by short. Okay, you're going like down. Okay.
well, technically it is a short squeeze. Those are the people getting squeezed. That's why it moves up so strong.
Not necessarily, unless there's like a big move, right? Like AI, that could have been an actual short squeeze, but we gotta see the short percentage, and then sometimes it's just buying. You're not really squeezing people out. Squeezing is like generally people are getting stopped out because they don't want it to be much more risky. Like what happened at GME and stuff like that.
But when you have a large move down and then it starts reversing, people are covering their shorts after a certain point.
That's not a squeeze.
Yeah.
Though.
But it's not always the fact, though, right? A lot of times stocks just go down and then people are just buying it up. So it's not like a squeeze is literally people getting stopped out of their short position. But I see what you mean, though.
Wow, my LB Victoria's Secret is up 7% today. What's going on?
How is that at 60s?
Yeah, Kit and I bought up a bunch of LB during when Melvin had to liquidate their positions to cover GME. That was one of them.
What's your average?
My average is 38.
Oh, that's pretty solid. Wow. Good job. I think DJ initially called this one around 8.
Yeah, that's insane. I missed that one, so I had to buy some of Melvin's shares. Greedy, EXPI was your play, right?
Yeah, I think we called that like pre-split around $30.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm pretty sure it was an over-the-counter stock for a while.
Was?
Insane.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I think it was like back in gotta check, but I think it was like back in September or something like that.
How you guys doing today? What's going on?
Chilling.
Mick Jagger, how you doing?
I was at work. Some stuff to do today. How's the markets looking? They look all right today. Not too bad.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, KQQ was down a lot earlier, but it's probably recovered half the loss.
Yeah, I saw that. Not bad for a Friday after what we've had this week. So I'll
Yeah,
take it.
honestly, that's great. It was going down. I took a nap after that. I was like, whatever. Woke up, it's a back up. So I'm like, all right, bet.
Hey, great having you back on, McGregor.
Yeah, definitely. I'm a little busy today though, but next week. I've
Mick
been getting a
Jagger.
little lazy too. Sleeping in's getting a little too easy for me. Not for long, but
Yeah, the correction had us all taking extra naps.
dude,
You know,
yeah.
gotta break
Wake
out
up,
of that.
fucking gap down. All right, see ya.
Yeah, yes.
Fuck
See you
that.
later, player. You know, it comes back up, nice little bounce. Tennis is down so much, you know that you can't get that bounce by the end of the day. Cool, I'm gonna wait till the next day. It does, boom, takes them off, buy back. But I started getting back up earlier. Just I was up to like 5 yesterday, so. Bro, did you take a look at TER? Teradyne?
I did not. I've never even traded that.
Oh, okay. It went on a nice run last time. I was trimming at like 130s, 140s. Back down around, I think it was around 112, somewhere around here today. So yeah, I
So
added
this
some
is where you
CRM.
guys picked it up that first time.
Yeah,
Like a few weeks ago or whatever.
exactly. Yeah. So this is like awesome. It's like round 2. I added some CRM today as well, actually, and a little bit of STMP.
Freaking G Pro. Crazy.
Yeah,
I
man.
haven't scaled out any. I sold a couple. I had to sell 100 shares to buy some other stuff at like
Mm.
at like 850. So I feel kind of dumb, but I'm still holding like majority, and I got all my leaps.
Bro, the leaps are slapping. I trimmed some of the shares, but man, the leaps are slapping right now. And the
Who's this K Bigs
SFT,
dude pumping Joan in the chat?
it's a new chick that he likes, you know. Go get
Y'all
Joanne.
wildin'. Y'all wildin'.
Some
Wait, are you
Joanna.
actually trading it? It's not at a bad price.
Yeah, me and Solo are the only ones in UT long Joanne right now. So
100% serious.
All
you
right,
are.
you know what? I'm gonna buy one share.
100% serious.
Yep, I'm buying one share just so I can be in it with you.
Hey, Jake.
What's up?
Check out TDC on the daily.
Dude, that's so funny. I was just looking at TDC.
Yeah, it's just been consolidating for a couple weeks now.
I'd like to see it actually consolidate for a little bit longer.
K Bigs, sell me on a Joan here. What do you like about it?
I can't because I don't like anything about it.
It's his
just
clove.
a cheap IPO.
It's his clove.
It's a cheap IPO. Wait, I'm gonna sell it all on the first Kramer pump.
Well, I bought one share.
Welcome to the club.
If you guys like knitting, it's a great company, which I'm sure all of you love knitting.
Love it.
I do. Do in
Hey,
my spare
Biggs, you
time.
owe me an
Nolans
Arkansas
especially
pizza if this goes down.
I got you.
That's K-Big supporting at $11.99. The 2,000 shares.
And if you don't know what an Arkansas pizza is, it doesn't exist.
I will buy you pizza if this goes down. Okay.
Oh hey, AI broke 90.
I am Long Joan, officially.
Wow. Yo, nice work
Turn
with AI.
up.
AI though, man, nice work. I'm glad I picked some up at the 80s. I wish I got it a little bit lower, like today morning, but it's all good. Profit is profit.
Wait, Skyper, is that how you spell like people who sew, or is that like a different sewers?
Yeah,
Actually,
I
I
think.
feel like
Yeah,
I
I
have a
think that's
degen
good.
call on AI. I don't know if I should sell it. I'm up 40%.
Oh boy, that's a tough one.
what
Guess
do you
which?
think that
It's
place
a
is
really
worth?
high strike, higher than I'll admit.
What?
Oh,
What? Okay, here. What
when the
strike do you
expiry?
have? And what expiry?
Shouldn't even admit this. There's probably not too many people. It's like a little after lunch. It's the 416 150 call.
For AI?
Yeah.
You're wild.
No,
It
hold
only
it.
cost
Hold
me
it.
$90. I'm already up 40%.
Hold it through next week. I'm telling you, this
Yeah,
is
no.
gonna
I'm
this is
dude.
gonna
I bought
squeeze.
it for the mean reversion into the hundreds. And I knew if it did that, I'd hit like 100, 200%. Worst case, I lose $100. Okay, big deal. It's not that bad.
Yeah, no, I
Yo,
picked
Those
up
are my
some
man.
favorite
degen
kind of
stuff.
plays. Y'all can blame me, all right? Blame me, but these are my. Kid'll
Hey,
back me up if he's here. Kid'll back me up.
hey, I'll join you on it. If you had told me, I would have taken him with you, bro.
Yeah, I didn't tell you that one. That one's a little too deep. That one's legit degen
Oh
right there
boy.
because it's only a month. But
Oh my gosh.
that chart was
No,
just too
next
juicy
week
for
is
me.
gonna
Man.
squeeze so hard on this.
Okay, I feel it.
Damn, 150, bro. You live in a different planet right now. Damn, I'm gonna go back to sleep. God damn. God damn. You one of us. You one of us. I need to be more like you, you know? And here I was thinking some 900 calls on Tesla as well. You, my friend, you are a different beast.
Can we get to that break even real quick? 150.
Oh, we get there. We get there. I'm gonna start buying it up too. K-Bakes, let's go, bro.
No.
Oh, you
People
said
are
150? You said 150?
yeah.
Oh, I thought you said 250.
Nah.
I took the
Tempted.
416 100 calls.
That's
Yeah,
more
okay.
reasonable. That's more
Too
likely.
expensive for me.
Yeah, but I also paid 6 times what he paid. So.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I can sell it for 40% right now on the bid, but I'll just hold it. Whatever.
Yeah, no, just hold it. Next week is gonna be nuts.
Yeah, I was actually planning on holding it for at least, like I said, a break into the hundreds. If we had any rally on NQ, like it's going into 100. And this thing was at like $75 just earlier today.
Oh, bro, that's not that bad. I just took a look at what you posted. It's only one contract. I wouldn't even care,
Oh
honestly.
yeah, exactly. Like I said, I'm risking $100, literally $100, and that's if AI just tanks. And I'd rather, I'd rather bag hold that than like 100 shares or something, and have like a 90 average, right?
Facts, yeah, of course, I agree. I was thinking it was like a bunch of contracts. Yeah, it was one contract, whatever. Just post
No,
your
there's
highest
a
capital
method to my madness. A little method there.
my voice strategies. I got you.
I mean, I bought my G Pro Leaps. I bought the 15 strike G Pro Leaps when it was like I think $8 G Pro, so I was about 100% out the money. But I'm up like 200% on those, or maybe like 150. Let me check.
Daniel? Casually, 2-bag.
Well, that's the thing with Leaps. With Leaps, and I'm not trying to sound cocky or anything, other people will probably understand. Like Leaps, if you don't hit 100%, there's no point. Like that's the minimum you should be getting. Like I look for like 300, 400, 500% on Leaps. I'm not even kidding.
That's sick.
Well, it's just it's like you have so much time, so it's like you can really appreciate. I guess if that makes sense. I don't know. Anyone trades leaps, back me up here.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Like, I got one on TTM. I saw Tata Motors is doing something with Tesla. Like I have a leap on TTM. I paid like literally $35. It's worth like $600 right now. I wish I
So
bought
was that
more. But...
GoPro leap?
What do you say?
So was that GoPro leap?
You say show you?
No, how expensive was a GoPro leap?
I'll post it right now. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna look like a liar. It's not even 100%, but hold on.
Close enough.
I thought it was. I thought it was a little bit more. And these were just $90 the other day. I was gonna alert them, but I always get a little skeptical, like because it is a little degen.
Oh,
As
it's
you can
not
see,
that expensive.
what do you say?
It's not that expensive for 2 years out.
Yeah, dude, exactly. That's what I go for. Like, to be honest, I'm not trying to pump these. I bought some on CLDR. I'm not gonna say which ones though. I told a few people, but they're pretty degen. But dude, CLDR leaps. If you want to throw one in, they're pretty cheap. Do not go
Oh
heavy
boy.
on them though.
Check it out now, actually.
I'm
That's
gonna
what I
go
do with
with
leaps. Like I can buy 100 shares and put a good amount of capital in, or I can just buy 5, 6 leaps, whatever, and just sit on them. They'll expire worthless, or I'll 5, 10 bag them. Right? I'm good with that.
I generally associate leaps as being like pretty expensive.
I did too, but then McJagger put me on.
They are
I like
usually. I like to find the cheap ones. Like I said, I'm really
On
cheap. Like
these
dude,
value picks, though, they're super cheap, because
Nokia ones are
people
still
don't
real
see it.
cheap. Yeah, Nokia ones are still real cheap. I'm thinking of loading up more, but I'm not sure. The Nokia ones are cheap and they're super liquid. They're like 1 penny spread. It's crazy. Maybe like $10 on some of them, but just $10 spread, like literal $10. So like 0.1 on the for options. Like that's really low for a spread on a leap. Sometimes leaps are like $200 spreads.
What was the strike on that one bagger you had?
That was just a 15 strike on GoPro. I bought it when it was like $8.20 or something.
Interesting. Huh. Thank you.
Well, McJagger, I like your style, bro. It's like billions or bankruptcy and food stamps. Nothing
Yeah,
else.
like me and Gotti were picking up SFT $15 strike leaps when it was like what $8. We're up like what 80% on those. We have those are only August. Those are only August.
Oh, I grabbed the ones that were a little bit closer in the money, but I grabbed the SFT leaps when you told me.
Oh, you went less degen than me. Okay, I see how it is. Thought we were riding. Thought we were riding together, degen style on that one.
I can't do food stamps, like it's just me out,
I get it. My best leaps ever were on Citigroup, dude. I loaded up Citigroup leaps when the stock was at like $40. I've sold most of them out now, but those were like 20 baggers, literally.
Yo, McJagger, I'm wrong. I went and double checked, bro. I did get the 50.
I was gonna say I told you to get those ones. Like I was like, I'm pretty sure you did. I know
I
your
think it
account a
was
little
the
better than you, maybe.
you know what it was? It was the other ones, right? It was the
CLDR, yeah, yesterday.
Yeah, no. I got it mixed up with the G Pro leaps because I think the G Pro
Oh, okay.
leaps you went further out, and I got the 10s. That's what I was thinking. So yeah, what did you do for the G Pro leaps? Which strike did you get? I forget.
15 strike. I was looking at 20. Usually, what I'll do if I find one I like, I'll literally just like I would have put in bids. I probably put in bids for the 10, 15, and 20, and whichever ones get filled, I don't even care. Like I know I'm holding it for a while anyway, so
Yeah.
like I'm not getting in knowing I need to get out ASAP or anything if there is a wide spread. But that's what I'll usually do is put in bids just that I'm happy with and
Yeah.
stick with
I
that.
think
Strong has the same ones as me for G Pro.
I think because they're around the same price, right? That's why. So I got the 10s for a G Pro, and then you got the 15s for SFT. I got the 15s as well with you.
I'll maybe alert some here and there, to be honest, but like sometimes they're so illiquid that it's like if I say it, the price will go up right away. I don't want to do that. Then I feel bad. I say, oh yeah, I got into this and I'm already up 100%. It's like shit. I could have maybe said something. It's like
Damn,
I
bro,
don't know how to do it.
Fill me in first, That's all I ask.
That's what I'm saying. Nokia ones. I'm eyeing Nokia ones. If anyone likes Nokia and you don't want to put a ton of money into shares, just buy a few leaps. They're like literally some of them are $20, dude. when Nokia went crazy, my leaps went from $9 to $350. I didn't sell. I sold at like $250, and then I'm not bag holding, but I'm still holding a couple others. But that was like 3,500%. And it's funny because I kept telling myself I want to find a company to buy 100 leaps on, like 100 contracts, and just sit on them. And Nokia was going to be the one I wanted, so that'd have been like $900 into like 35 grand or something. Maybe I think 350 grand. Maybe I don't even know. Just something ridiculous. TJ likes leaps too. That made me more confident in buying them. So
But
those who
yo,
think leaps are degen. He
yeah,
likes the
that's
in the money ones. He likes the in the money ones, and I get that. But to me, I really like the out of the money.
Are you guys watching Walmart right now, though? Are you just watching this thing tear?
You in shares for that or what?
Shares. Maybe something else, you know? But I
Hey, why
couldn't
not?
say.
Why not?
But I got shares in 4 different accounts. I bought some in the RSP around 129 the other day.
Maybe some
Some
shares, maybe some calls, 150 calls expiring in 2 hours.
My boy, you know the style.
Kibix, how is Joanne not moving? I think it was stuck
Mm-hmm.
at 12. Has it been stuck there like for a while or what? I'm doing some work right now. I can't really look, but every time I check every few minutes, it hasn't moved.
Yeah, it's just trading sideways, bro.
That's good.
There's no volume to it.
Yeah, so like I said, one pump and dude, it's off. From like a Kramer or something.
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
Wait, they're only offering 10.9 million shares this IPO. Solo, we got like 10% of the company now, don't we?
Wait, how much is it?
It's like just under 11 million shares.
Dang it, K-Bigs. I am down 1.5 cents.
It's all right, bro. Cut your L at, I don't know, 11.50 or
Oh my
something.
god, I'm down 5 cents now.
Mm-mm-mm. Pizza's on its way.
I'm just surprised you're trading at K-Bigs. I think it's kind of interesting.
How many shares you say?
Less than 11 mil, like 10.9 million. Solo buying more.
Solo, you really like them? Does your wife like sew a lot or something?
My wife, bro, you think I'm married? Are you kidding me?
No. Solo.
No, my wife don't sew.
You act like Solo's like 60 years old or something, bro.
No. I know he's not. He's like 40, 48.
No, he's not.
36, but I feel 48.
That's what I meant. See, that's what I was factoring in the kids and the stress they give you.
Sure.
It's Hal Madrid, dude. I don't know if you can hear us on YouTube now or not, but that means that's an inflection point.
Facts.
Can't get my Jones bill.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a massive rotation into the knitting space over the next few months. So I think Joan would be a great play for us.
Needs to be in the next hour.
I'm about to go to Walmart and buy out all the knitting machines.
Do they sell yarn futures? Can you get yarn futures?
Cotton?
Hey, grading. You see, Vert's doing pretty good today.
Ooh,
Hasn't
it's
been
having a
crap recently, but
yeah, it's been
we
sitting there.
finally break into 30.
Which
VIRT.
Oh, VRT.
Yeah.
It's a Sharky pick that me and a couple people bought some degen out of the money leaps on, of course. That are up over 100%.
Joan is going under the blanket.
Whoa.
Have you guys seen Sharky recently?
He popped in yesterday.
Dang it, I always miss him.
He was only here for like what, 10 minutes at most, maybe.
Because his new job is pretty busy now.
Did he pump CLDR? I kind of need an update on that. Because I know he really liked them, but I'm not sure if he liked their earnings or not.
Dude, he had some killer plays, man. Like he called Lee LI at like $18 when it ran to 45. Go was another good one too.
Dude,
Yeah.
that was a really good one.
I think the only thing he talked about I remember seeing was VEL. I think he just commented on that. It had a good day. I don't think he was saying anything about getting it.
Yeah, I trust his picks though. Like some people might think it's dumb if you just take a pick from someone else, but like I trust these people like TJ and like Greedy. TJ's even said he'll take a pick off of you just because he trusts your DD, right? And, like that's how I feel about you guys. You know, it's like you guys aren't going to steer me the wrong way, at least on purpose.
Dude, you gotta be real malicious if you're doing it on purpose.
That's what I'm saying. Like you guys like a company, like literally, so do I. All right, say no more.
Zach Morris. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully all you guys have made money off of my picks.
Yeah, same.
Not everything's 100%, but usually I'm more right than wrong, I guess.
People make more money off of my own plays than I do.
That's hilarious.
Same. But that's only because I'm still PDT. So
The only one that I think I should have been a little more active on exiting was Run. I think we could have, TJ and I could have done better on learning the exit there.
I think it'll be good long term though. Right now, like it sucks, but it's not the worst.
Yeah, it just comes down to the infrastructure bill. I just bought a new home down in LA, and I think California mandates that all homes built, I think it's maybe 2020 or 2021, they need to have solar panels on the roof.
Are you moving down to LA now? I'm in LA right now.
Yeah, probably in July.
So sweet.
dude, I'm gonna move down there and open a roof contracting company so that I can fix all your roofs when they start leaking.
Nice.
There's no infrastructure here for rain.
Do you guys even get that much rain?
No, but when we do, like, kind of flooded, because we have no gutters or anything, or not gutters,
Drainage.
like drainage. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, no one even has an umbrella out here. It's kind of wild.
Where you at? Arizona?
LA.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, K-Bigs, I was just saying that for Joanne, I think there's going to be a large value rotation into the knitting space over the next few months, and I'm sure that you're going to bring that up as well.
I can't tell if you're joking or if you're for real.
It's real, man. It's funny, during COVID, my uncle, he sells stuff on eBay. Dude, during all that, he sold so many sewing machines. Like sewing machines, you'd buy them for $200 at the store, you could flip them for $400 on eBay. Like, it was crazy. He probably made like 20 grand doing it. I know one guy who sold over like $250,000 of sewing machines on Amazon and stuff. Just from like buying them literally from Joanne or whatever and then just flipping them. Because people were like making masks or something. I don't even know what they're doing.
That actually makes sense. As odd as it sounds, it makes sense.
Yeah, no, I know it happened. Like I said, he was telling me to do it, but I was too lazy. I bought a couple here and there, but so you just walk into Joanne if they had some, you can buy them and flip them on like Facebook Marketplace for 100%.
I used to just take stuff from Etsy and post it on Facebook Marketplace for a premium, and then whenever somebody would order on Facebook Marketplace, I would just place their shipping info into Etsy.
Does it still work?
Kind of genius.
Yeah, it does.
To anyone who wants to sell stuff, Facebook Marketplace, literally, I sell a lot of stuff there. If you're looking to sell anything, whatever, you just an extra thing you have, dude, that's like the best marketplace in my opinion. I don't care if you hate Facebook, you never use it. Their marketplace is really solid in my opinion. As someone who sells a lot of people hate,
I mean,
Facebook.
I bank on Christmas ornaments this past year. People
dude,
pay
those are good.
ridiculous amounts of money for Christmas ornaments.
I'll be selling Pokemon cards, basketball cards, tons of stuff on Facebook.
Average age of customer for the Christmas ornaments.
Hey, can you guys check something for me? Can you look at the pre-market for Roblox RBLX, and do you see a wick to $90? Because I'm looking at Ripster's tweet, and I only see 80 on my platform.
Yeah, yesterday pre-market it went up to 90.
Oh, it was yesterday. Okay.
Yeah, hit 92 at like 5 a.m. or something. Insiders got out there and then dumped it all day.
Yeah, that's weird. My platform doesn't show 90. It only shows 80 for some reason. Okay. Well, thanks for checking.
That'll be $5.
I'll give you 5% of Roblox share.
I'm down with that.
Damn, that looks like a descending wedge, though.
How do you feel about Roblox, Rudy?
I haven't taken a look. I know the fund has done some DD on it, and I haven't taken a deep look on it. But the chart-wise, it looks okay.
Yeah, right here it's trading above Unity's EV over sales.
Yeah, it looks like it tested bottom 69.12 as well today, and kind of held well.
I want to see AI go for another leg up here.
I wonder how much Fortnite would IPO for.
Oh God.
It would be Epic Games, and
Bro.
dude, it would be so much.
That would be
Yeah,
the
right.
easiest short of my life.
I've spent tens of thousands of dollars on that game alone.
Did you just say easiest short of your life, Jake?
Because it would open at such a ridiculous valuation that it's just
Wait,
free.
Biggs, you play Fortnite?
No, my son does. He's like
Oh.
a huge Fortnite player.
Yeah, he meant to say his son has spent thousands of dollars of his money.
Yeah, basically. Hey, on Roblox too, bro. Roblox too. I spent a lot of money on there.
Oh, yeah, you can't forget your Robux.
A lot of MO shares there.
Skin to win.
Grading, you're totally right. Better skin, better player, man. It's just
For
true.
sure. That's how all those games
OG
work.
skins, exactly. Same with the gun skin, CS:GO, all that. Cool thing
Speaking
on
of
Roblox is you
Roblox-
can actually sell your skins and stuff, whereas Fortnite you can't do that. Because on Roblox you can like sell. At least I think there's like a marketplace for stuff.
CS:GO too.
Yeah, that's really cool. Whole new like different aspect to it.
Roblox is dead right now. Their stock anyway. It's just dead.
Yeah, there's like no volume.
I'll pick some up when it hits 30.
Okay, Biggs, you play Fortnite with your son?
Yeah, I mean, I've played it with him before, yeah. It's not really fair. Like when you play like Call of Duty, like Battlefield, like a lot of those guys, they have a tactical mindset. You know, like check your corners, you know, reload undercover, yada yada yada. Fortnite, none of these kids know how to do stuff like that, so they're just all out in the open shooting each other. So it's like easy to get on there and just beast on them all. It's kind of funny.
Dude, but
Oh, so you're saying that you don't
building though. They
Oh, I don't
just
do the whole
build
building
like
yet.
a 6-layer fort and then
Yeah.
you know,
And then trap you and then throw a grenade in. It's
God,
evil. I'm
Fortnite,
not
I'll
gonna
be
lie.
honest, I love Fortnite. I don't play it anymore. I used to play so much
Lying.
when it first came out.
He's
No, I don't
lying. You
have
play
time.
all the
I
time.
played it the other night actually because I was bored. The first game I got in, I was doing good, and then my freaking game crashed. So I got pissed. Now, I've been playing Valorant's what I usually play lately. If I'm gonna play any game, it's gonna be that.
Hey, Mick, let's squad up. I love Valorant.
Oh, you do? I'm like right now my rank's really low, but I definitely am like higher skilled. Probably like gold level.
UT Fortnite night?
Nah, Valorant. I've been saying this. You gotta play Valorant.
Yeah, it's fun. We get to. It would be fun. It'd be fun. No tilting though.
Valorant is
I
like
can tilt it
CS:GO mixed with like Overwatch.
Yeah.
Nah, I tilt on Valorant. I tilt.
Yeah, everyone does.
Yo, Solo, you see the spread on Joanne?
Yep.
Joanne. All she wanna do is party all night. Joanne.
I was listening to that song earlier because you guys brought
I
it
got
up.
my 100 shares, 12 average. I will
I'm
sell
down
them
a
at
whole
100.
7 cents now. Oh, maybe not. 3 cents now.
Wait, can somebody run me through why we're buying Joanne?
No idea.
The low IPO and K-Bake said so. Don't
I
follow
only
me
bought
on
one
Twitter.
share.
I got it.
Say it, say it solo.
Do you like quilts?
Yeah,
me?
do you use blankets when you sleep?
Oh,
Don't
look at
use a
Joanne.
quilt to sleep.
Do you guys not have phones? What? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. See if we get some volume in here, though. Come on. That's me on the bid right now, holding this beast up.
I'm not comparing it to Corsair IPO, but it's like one of the cheaper IPOs I've seen. Like the last cheap IPO I saw, I remember was Corsair. It was like what 15, and I picked it up right around there. I remember it dipped to like 13 or 14. I was like, oh crap, is this thing gonna break 10?
Yeah,
And,
Jones, no, Jones, no Corsair.
Yeah, I know. It's better. It's better.
Guys, did you see what Bag Moody just posted? The volume, 800 shares traded.
Yeah, nobody
I
on
think
Wall Street
that's on that.
wants any
That's
part
on
of
that
it.
1 minute candle.
I'm
Oh,
only
is
a
it just
third
on
of
that
that.
one?
Yeah. Like there's almost 25K shares on this next minute candle right here. It's no volume though. There's none here.
Honestly, IPOs recently haven't had too much volume. Even Roblox, I thought it'd be a lot more.
Well, it was a direct listing.
Yeah, that's true. Even CPNG though.
How's that one doing today? What's it at?
Sucks. I'm
Not
about to
doing
cut
too
it.
hot.
47.65.
Oh, I might take a starter here. What's y'all's average? Higher than this?
Yep.
Yeah, I might take a starter.
I got my buy order at 45 to add.
What ticker?
Yeah, I really didn't think it would come down this much, but at 40s, it's amazing value. Like it's way under Alibaba's value.
I'm gonna set buy orders at 38. Sorry, Bio.
I think that was the listing price, or that was what institutions got in at.
That's all I'm willing to pay.
Yeah, I think they got in at like 32.
Beer back.
Low Hill, I'm so upset about Stitch Fix. Missed my buy order. We actually had a long discussion on research yesterday about Stitch Fix.
Did you get OCUL? I saw a dip to your entry price, maybe.
So sad. Missed it by like a few cents. And it was so early to where I couldn't edit it fast enough. I was just getting on my laptop. But yeah, what a recovery, right? It went down to like 17, like 60s. Now it's at 2060s.
I mean, you literally called that, so hopefully someone grabbed it at least, right? And NVAX.
Yeah,
Killed
NVAX
both of
was
those.
great yesterday.
You know what else is great?
Starts
MO.
with the J. Oh yeah.
Were you in MO when they banned the flavored pods? Because it
I don't
tanked
know.
pretty hard after that, right?
I don't know. When was that?
That was a while ago, probably 2 years ago.
No, I started buying MO back in late October, early November.
Of 2020.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you missed out on that. It looks like Wolf was in that. Oh yeah, that's tough.
Yo, Incubator, look at RTX.
All right.
On the daily.
Oh, NCT, a cancer biotech I called a while ago. I forgot what price I called it at, but it's up pretty nicely today, 20%.
Looks decent.
You say MTC? Oh no, never mind, never mind.
My Jones shares won't even sell.
Why are you trying to sell them, bro?
Yeah, just getting out of it. It ain't moving nowhere, dude.
Man, just leave it, bro. Go super small. Just leave it.
Yeah, I seriously like it, man. That's cheap. That's cheap.
Yeah, I don't know, K-Bigs. I think I might have to downsize on this one. Move my share over to Robinhood and cut
Partial
it
it out.
into a fractional half.
Can you sell fractional shares on Robinhood? Or does it only let you like
Try. I don't think you
invest?
can. Let me try.
It's pretty. I mean, if you're over PDT, it makes sense to do it because you can just buy and sell as many increments as you want. If you're under PDT, you just might want to take caution. You might want to sell first and then buy, and then you get another sell afterwards.
I'll sell 5 shares of Jones. I'm gonna tank at 20 cents.
I'm out.
Joe.
I got a small position left.
Damn, that G Pro entry, nice.
Tori, GoPro historically has been a sort of a mess stock, but you should look at their restructuring. They recently restructured their business model. They're on a subscription model now. It's working pretty well for them. So I'll look at that if you're interested. Strong knows a lot about that.
Yeah, he did a lot of research on it. I think that was like the first one that for his the research group that he had to do. He said he like really liked it.
Yeah, GoPro and Green Sky. He did good work on.
Oh, he did
Hey,
Green Sky
y'all
too?
listen to my voice. Please go to the YouTube stream, hit that thumbs up, click subscribe if you haven't already. Greatly appreciate it.
There's a new feature too. If you thumbs down, we can see who it is. So watch out.
Okay, Biggs, I'll buy some Joanne if it comes back down to like 1170s.
Dude, I have such a small position. I don't even care what it does. I took it more so as a joke.
Yeah, I'll take one share for us.
Hey, doing your part, man. Doing your part. I actually like it. Like, I mean, that's a cheap IPO. I mean, you never know, man. Gets any traction, dude. Could easily see like 15, 20 bucks.
I think Nolan's bought like 12K shares earlier.
That sounds like something she'd do.
Is Nolan's a girl?
Don't do that to him, Mick Jagger.
Okay, my bad. Not during regular trading hours. Nolans, I apologize. I'll just say we aren't sure, okay?
Is toss lagging for anybody? Or is it my internet?
Seems okay for me.
I think the growth tickers are kind of bleeding out a bit the past hour.
Grady, just out of curiosity, what are your bigger positions that you have right now?
The same tickers I played, I just added more, like MGNI, Futu. I added on AI today. They're all pretty well distributed, but I would say MGNI is probably the biggest one right now.
You got AI calls or are you in shares? Or a little bit of both?
I got calls. I added a lot of Roku and Square last week, but those are just slightly down. I didn't get the best ad, but just waiting for those ones. The ones I want to add though are probably TDC. That one's a good level at. I think Jake was eyeing that one before I was too.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I have a bit of TDC. It's been in a range for a while after that crazy parabolic move it had. I wanted it at 39 on that triple bottom, but never came.
What about like CLDR? I mean, Do we not like that one? I don't know why people. The earnings weren't that bad from what I saw. They issued not the best guidance for 2022, but it's hard for me to imagine it can't go back to like $15 at least over the next 2 to 3 months. I don't know anything about it though. Yeah, Casty. Are you in that one, Casty? I think you had some leaps on that maybe I saw. Yeah, same here.
The chart on CLDR looks good too. I don't know anything about the fundamentals. My concern was the amount of insiders that are like dumping their shares. And it's not even like
worried me.
selling options. It's like they're dumping their shares. But that chart looks good.
It's hard to interpret the selling.
Yeah, it really is.
Like buying is one thing, because like people only buy for one reason. But for selling, it's like I don't know. Maybe they're starting a new venture, or
they could be doing it strategically.
They want to buy a house or something.
Right. Yeah, they could be selling their shares to make room for someone else to come in and take more ownership. Like.
Well,
I don't know.
People are saying that could be a buyout candidate. That's what Sharky was saying. And
I don't know anything about
I
all
don't
that.
know if that means
I don't
that
know
if they're selling, if that's good or not. But it's just something I wanted to bring it up on people's radar. So it's at a good level. It tanked like 15% yesterday.
Yeah, the chart looks good though, for sure, for a bounce around here.
Sounds good to me. And Robert was doing some numbers on it. He said that they look pretty solid as well. So if anyone's looking for something, I guess you can keep an eye on it. Good luck.
Yeah, acquisition target is good. Companies pay a lot for buyouts, like a big premium.
It's just like maybe the best time to get in, on that earnings tank. Even because it's good earnings, right?
Yeah, I feel like in this market, after the earnings tank, it takes them a while to ramp back up after that tank.
It does sometimes. If it's not, someone said, it might have been you. Or actually, I think it was Esoteric. He said, like, if it doesn't happen, like, right away, if it doesn't bounce, it might take, like, a few days up to a week. And I know that because I'll pick options up on these and kind of have to bag hold them a little bit. But then when they start running, they start running.
The CCIV rumor thing is insane. They just keep flipping.
Wait, what? I thought that was like 100% official.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Wait, hold on. They pulled out of the deal?
Look what Solo just posted. Oh, that was yesterday, but still.
Yeah,
Isn't that old news?
I think it may be old news, but it was posted on TOS yesterday.
I thought they already announced the terms and conditions of it, and that's why the stock dropped.
No, I think that's old news.
Like they announced like all the the number of shares and everything.
Yeah, no, that's old news.
Wait, what's old news here?
That they won't confirm it's merging with Churchill. But Solo's saying they posted it on TOS yesterday, which makes no sense. Maybe it was just like a glitch or they were trying to pump it.
Oh, okay. I was getting a little worried there. I mean, I'm already up like 30% on it, but
Yo, Casey, that MACD will flip at any time though. I mean, just a little bit of volume and it'll start turning up on you.
Yeah, that's why I don't really use it. But I mean, just looking at your chart, that's the only thing I noticed.
Yeah, everything else looks good. My market forecast is like signaling possible turn up here. RSI is down super low. Still a lot of unbalanced volume there, so it did look bad. It actually looks really good, to be honest.
Are those little Kevin Juniors in the background?
Oh, you hear him back there? Yeah. He's on his VR.
That's dope.
See how Joanne is doing here for us. All right, nowhere.
Someone's got a hot mic.
Bio's playing GTA.
Yeah, just LA, you know. My bad on that. Yeah, I swear that was a real siren.
Dude, I'm fuming. Comcast is throttling me right now, and I'm pissed. Where's Jados? Come on, Jados, where are you? I know I'm getting throttled right now.
Damn, Solo. I was actually going to alert you guys on SEL yesterday as a long over 3, I think. But because it's a low flow, I didn't want to.
Yeah, I mean, look how much it's getting sold into. Everybody that's freaking buying it's getting.
That's crazy.
Which
It's
one?
a good company, honestly, but maybe not after this run up.
Which one, Bio?
SEEL, the chart that Solo Cup just posted.
Yeah, you know all these tickers. I love it.
Yeah, it's annoying when I have a watch list of tickers and like I look into them, but then I look at the chart and it runs up like 60% that day. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, dude, a lot of them do that. My favorite one, and we talked about it, was AKBA. I bought pretty heavy into that, like 220s, and I scaled out periodically. I'm just holding like a core position from like I averaged up to I'm at like maybe 280s. I got shares in a couple accounts. No idea about the company. Only bought it because it tanked from like $10 to $3 one day, and I was like, dude, what company loses that much value? And like unless they literally screwed up more than anything, there's no way that that's deserved. And I think you said you kind of like them.
I heard you bought a whole bunch of that OTC stock Robert was talking about yesterday too.
I was just about to mention that. I was looking at it today.
Don't talk about that, chat, bro.
No,
That is.
I was gonna ask him. I was like, Robert, I know what you were up to today.
Oh yeah.
Hey guys, just wanted to be clear, it's Rye. Yeah, I just saw this chart after lunch and I was watching it all day. Top percent gainers, SEEL. I'm not trying to pump it or anything. I'm out, but it was a good risk reward trade. Sorry if it was a penny stock, but on a day like today, there's a good opportunity to make 30, 40 cents a share. So not trying to be divisive solo or anything. Just wanted to share my idea on it there.
Yeah, you're good. Just make sure you make that clear for the new users.
Yeah, you bet, buddy. You bet. You bet. I tried to be really clear when I was trying to enter around the 450s and said I thought it could get back to 485. So I was gonna protect people for sure. There was a lot of volume on it too. The volume's insane, so I knew everybody could get in and out. So that's about it for today for me, guys. I got to head out. I got a meeting here, 3:15, so I'm gonna get ready for. But have a good day, good week. Appreciate you all.
Love you.
See you around. Have a good weekend, man.
Love you, Ryan.
Bye,
See you,
guys.
Ryan.
You guys are talking about my secret stock. Don't talk about it.
I knew you were here somewhere.
Yeah, we
I'm
know
always
you're lurking.
but I'm on conference calls and stuff, so I can't be here.
You sat on the bid all day, haven't you been?
VWAP all day. It's been good.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Hey, K Biggs.
yes,
Check
sir.
out the option chain on PAVM. Very interesting. I think
On
there's going to
what?
be some news coming out on our penny ticker, PAVM.
Have him? Yeah. Hold on one sec.
Very interesting.
Dude, I mean the chart itself. I mean it looks good too. I don't
The
see
7.5 call is getting a lot of action, it looks like, for next Friday.
I see 0 on the volume. I see a lot on the $5 calls. Show me what you're seeing.
I just see. Let me see if I can get a picture of this. Also, Mick, I just bought some CLDR.
Nice. Welcome. We can run it now.
Yeah, K-Big, I saw it on Twitter. Someone mentioned a lot of option chain action on PAVM. I honestly don't really know what that means, so I was looking at it and I thought that
Yeah, there's some volume like on the $5 calls for next Friday, but I mean it's only like 300 contracts. It's nothing like crazy.
okay.
On this ticker though, back like before you and I were even talking about it in chat, like long while back. My bad. I'd seen, bro, like thousands and thousands of calls getting scooped up. I'm sure they've all mostly been closed by now, but that something like that is a tell sign. But I can't take like three to 500 contracts though as like a signal in any way though. Regardless, this chart looks good. You've done the DD. I've not done the DD. We're both in. I'm okay with longing it still. $10 is what I'm thinking.
Yep, let's get it.
Did you get back in PAVM, K-Bigs? I swear you got out of it at one point.
I have 5. Hang on, let me check. I think I only have 500 shares right now at 176. Let me see. Yep, 500 shares. Oh no, I have a 183 average actually.
Here comes the next leg I was looking for on AI. Need to push over 90.
So Bio, you might have a better average than I do on that thing.
Yeah, I bought half at 185 and then half at I think 205 or 215.
Okay.
So it's pretty similar.
See what Joanne's doing. All right. Same thing as an hour ago.
We'll pump it on Reddit this weekend. We got it.
Shut up.
People will
Damn,
be
yeah.
like, what the hell are you even talking about, Joanne?
Yeah.
Is that a ticker?
I tried to get the WSB boys in there on Joan, but they just ain't biting. That's it. If they're not even gonna bite, you know it's bad.
True.
I mean, they probably wouldn't buy like Amazon either.
Yo, Incubator, check the MJ chart. I'm looking at the 1 hour looks good. 15 to 30, but the 5 minute, if we can get a break over that 24.25, I think we may get another push up here.
I feel like that sector is just ready to blow up again, man. In a good way.
Bro, they're front running something. That volume ain't come out of nowhere. I mean,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think it's
Something's
cool
happening.
that New York came out with that news earlier, but I don't think that's what this volume's from.
Someone talked me into it.
Mm-hmm.
Someone talked you into it.
I mean, it's actually got a little bit of bearish divergence on the RSI.
What time frame?
In the 1 hour. The 4 hour looks fine. I'd say long over 2250. And above 2450, it'll squeeze up.
Okay. I see what you're talking about too.
Come on, AI. Let's go.
Holy algo trading.
Yeah, we're going into this power hour with some pretty low volatility on the indexes.
Yeah, look at ES right now. Algos are just flashing it back and forth. It's crazy.
This has been consolidating right above the 200 on the 1 minute on QQQ.
I think this is gonna break out.
Anyone see a lot of the ticker X? A lot of flow on X today. It's a U.S. Steel.
Yeah, I know them because I lost a lot of money playing their earnings one time. Don't even know why I was playing it. Didn't
Yeah,
really
I don't play
understand
earnings.
IV rinse.
Yeah,
And,
but a lot of call flow. I think about 2 million of call flows came in today for March 19th and April 1st, as well as April 16th.
ES is trying to break out to the upside here. We'll see if it can do it.
X has an insane weekly candle.
Blonde was talking
Yeah,
about
here
this
we go
other
on
steel company.
QQQ.
RS, Reliance Steel, and aluminum.
I don't really know much about them, but I've
Mm-hmm.
seen you talking about them. Are you in that, Blonde?
Yeah.
Nice.
Need one more good green candle on QQQ and we'll continue up.
Yeah, look at that consolidation on SPY.
It's trying. We'll see.
All right, I think we're good.
Nice call, man. Damn, look at that. Boom.
Also, Deere is making new all-time highs.
Wow, look at QQQ. Damn.
Damn, Q.
Wow.
Go, go, go. You can do it.
The outlook for commodities is pretty strong for metals and food commodities. D is sensitive to that, so is RS.
Dude, that candle on QQQ. Wow.
Yeah, look at that Dow Jones.
Is it Tesla or Apple? It probably is.
Gapple.
Yeah, Tesla's starting to try to push up here. 688.
Yeah, it's both of them, I think. Tesla and Apple.
I'm always watching Tesla, Apple, NQ, ES. Tesla and Apple, I feel like really help move or support those for sure.
SLQT finally squirreled its way back up after the offering. So, back in the profit on that one.
Dang, under 25 would have been good there.
Yeah, I have a 27.36 average right now on it.
Thank you, BioBucks, Alan, and TJ for posting the DD.
Wonder if we'll get over this 315 on QQQ. Spy already broke up, so. Yeah, I cut CPNG. Oh. GoPro attempting to push high a day.
Dude, TJ's pick on FNKO just hit all-time high. Sorry, not all-time high. 50-week high.
What's it trading at?
18.
18.26.
How much?
$18.26.
1863.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like 16 this morning.
He alerted this like around $6 or $7, right?
I think
Under that, man. Like 450, 460.
Dang, wow.
The numbers don't lie.
This thing's going to 22, 80, 23.
They got a bunch of price upgrades, and I think they reported this morning.
funny name, Funko Pop.
Yeah. That's nutty, man. Wow.
If you look at the weekly on it, it had a perfect squeeze.
I looked at the website and I was like, I'm not buying this, but if TJ says buy, then I buy.
High day on SFT.
Hey, Biden's live right now.
Oh, I
Post-
swear to God, if he says
post the link.
anything about tech.
Hey
Dude,
guys,
she was still pumping.
who's pumping now? Who do I have to ban?
Ban the index.
No, the U.S. economy is pumping.
Oh,
Black market.
okay. I can't ban him. Okay, guys, I'm seeing way too many poopers in chat. Please keep our little chat room clean. Go to meme stocks, go pump, rocket ship, whatever you want. Just do it there. Please don't do it in this chat room. So many good tickers. Why do you have to list all those not good ones?
Yeah,
For
like
some reason, I don't
Joanne
know.
and stuff.
Most new traders are attracted to these like pennies.
Yeah, good for them. Take it to meme stocks.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what? We've been in the market for years, and we want to see good tickers. I don't want to see tickers that I'm going to put my money and get a hold it for 5 years and get a bankruptcy ticker letter in the mail. Not interested.
We should change it to penny stocks or penny stoinks instead of meme because they might
Yeah,
not.
I agree. Penny stocks
They
would
won't
be
really
good.
gravitate.
Is there somebody else? Oh my gosh, guys, I'm going to start muting. Mute.
QC is strictly algorithmic. some news on Oshkosh.
Two minutes till power hour. Y'all go to the YouTube stream, smash that thumbs up button. Come on, guys. These are rookie numbers we're getting here on the stream right now. And we can do better. If y'all want to keep these live lessons coming, then need to pump these numbers up.
Yeah, KVX, did you see my message earlier about Matthew McConaughey? He's going for Texas governor.
No, is he really?
Yeah. Or mayor or whatever, whichever one.
It'd be kind of lit. I like McConaughey.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you want me to do the chorus?
Hey, there's this. Wow. There's this stock called KBNT. It just came on my scanners. That thing is popping for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, this one was.
I don't know. Maybe some tweet is pumping it. Who knows? Just saw a huge volume spike. That's all.
Oh, I missed my ad on GDRX. I just went out to get food. Came down to 39.
This is why there's no eating during trading hours.
So if Monk walks away, the stock tanks. And if Jake walks away, the market goes up.
We have two great indicators now.
Thing is, I don't walk away that often. I was just like,
But while you both are here, there's going to be chop. So
we cancel each other out.
Need Jake to get some coffee right now, bro. I'll buy it, Jake. Just gonna need you to go ahead and step away, sir.
See, I don't think that's actually true because I just came back and now GDRX knifes.
Hey guys, check the price target that was released today on GDRX in Team Chat.
What was the ticker? JOAN? Is that right?
Yeah.
yeah, Joan. You'd know if it was in your portfolio, so you didn't buy it. You've been lying to me.
Oh, I bought it.
When you see that 1 minute chart go sideways for like half an hour, that means no one's trading it.
It's a joke, Blonde. It's okay.
Are you really in Joan?
Yeah, I bought on the low of the day. Just a small
okay,
swing
okay.
position.
Nice.
I hope GDRX comes back to 39. That'll be great.
Oh, boom. I just saw AI. Nice.
Hey, nice one, man.
Solo is probably so hype right now.
AI looks good for a squeeze.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Dude, Joan
Gas
literally
looks
looked
good
like
for
their
squeeze.
store. Like their 1 minute chart actually looks like their store does. Ain't nobody there.
There's like no.
This is one that they could legitimately pump.
I've never seen such small candles in a row, like all lined up like that. That's so.
You got volume on?
Yeah.
There are minutes where there is no volume for me.
My bad.
K-Big's pretty funny. TJ just asked research team to look into Joan.
Wait, are you serious? Did he really?
100% serious.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah,
Good
quiet
on
markets.
AI is a lot smaller than I thought it'd be. That's the same, yeah.
Monk.
What'd you say? You broke up for a second.
Oh, some small caps trade like that.
Dude, I was looking at a Funko and it's hilarious. I think another member said TJ was like, "Look at these little fucking dolls. The kids love them." And then the stock has quadrupled since then.
My brother, who's older than me, he's got a whole shelf of those things.
Damn. Sorry, not 16, 18. It's more than quadrupled.
I saw those things and I'm like, I want to throw it at someone, you know?
Funko can really move. It's only 18 million shares.
Did anyone actually end up watching the GoPro presentation at Morgan Stanley? I think they have a transcript, but I haven't looked at it.
I think Joan is actually coming up here because the shorts are closing for the weekend. Oh, it just bumped.
water.
It just bounced.
Bro, we don't need to mention it, man. Just let it
It
do its
just
thing.
bounced huge.
Joke's on all y'all.
Joan just shot up 40 cents. What the?
Sorry, which one?
Joan.
Jeez.
That's just shorts closing is what it is.
Yeah, that's like no volume there whatsoever.
Probably TJ buying.
I was thinking the same thing, to be honest.
A massive 34,000 share.
Here, let me buy another share and it'll jump $1.
I'll buy 2. You gotta support the trend, right?
Unless those WSB guys actually took my advice after reading back in the chat channel.
So whoever this guy is, I like his ideas.
It's only 10 million shares. I mean, they could devastate this thing.
It's perfect. This is exactly what K-Biggs wanted. He bought it low a day, and now that he's convincing other people to buy it, he's going to dump it on you all.
Yeah, that's right.
I think this company is dog shit. Yeah.
It's a penny stock, basically.
Yeah, this company I do not believe in whatsoever, but I did buy down there on the lower day just for shits and giggles. So
Damn. K-Biggs is the Wolf of Wall Street.
No, see what he does is he sells you on the Kraft Heinz and these other, good old boomer stocks. Then he comes at you with the Joan.
Yeah, so you never see it coming, right?
Yeah, you never see it coming.
Gotta be safe because K-Biggs buys things that are safe and smart. All right, bet. Joanne, all in.
Joanne, yeah. Makes sense.
y'all know my plan now. Dang, I gotta switch it up.
Gotta buy a little Walmart at AMD, brother.
I got AMD. I just ain't bought Walmart. I missed the dip there.
Don't worry, we'll have another one.
I feel bad too because that would have been a nice long-term hold for me.
I'm surprised you don't. That seems like a very big thing to do.
I feel like you're in a car wash, Blonde.
You in a tornado?
he in a level 5 hurricane.
He's in a car wash in a convertible right now.
Blonde is the girl from Wizard of Oz.
I'm riding my bike right now.
Tornado times tsunami.
He's driving one of TJ's cars.
Yes. I'm jealous though, Blonde. You live like right next to the beach, bro. I've seen some of your pictures you post during the day. Super jealous.
Man, I can't wait to get out there. Another 2 or 3 weeks. It's too cold right now.
So what I'm reading from the GoPro conference or presentation at the Morgan Stanley Tech Conference is that, I mean, this sounds really good. Like increased profitability of their subscription business, which is why we actually bought in the first place, right?
Yep.
Why I got a houseboat next to my AMC houseboat.
But shit.
We buying boats and stuff over here. I thought we were buying stocks.
Yeah, it is. It's just a houseboat that's full of GoPro stock. Yeah, with GoPro cameras all over them.
So we having like a UT boat party or something, or like?
Ooh, there's some call flow that just came in on AI.
Oh, a yacht party, man. That would be nice. You could do a yacht party down in Cozumel after COVID's over. That'd be pretty dope.
Yo, incubator. Incubator. Jake, I'm sorry. How come you didn't tell everybody it was your birthday today, bro? Like, what kind of crap are you trying to pull?
Dude, you gotta watch out. I am gonna come into your DMs one day and give you the absolute fucking shittiest stock on the planet. And I'm gonna tell you it's great, and you're gonna buy it and lose all your money.
Guys, it is Blue Hill's birthday, though.
Everyone
Tomorrow it's Blue Hill's birthday. Wish
DM
him
Blue
happy
Hill.
birthday. Sing him happy birthday if you want.
I can't sing.
I'm sure you could.
I can sing
Oh, Jake
cadence.
would have a nice voice singing.
Yeah, Jake would have a nice voice.
There you go. This is what we need to do. Put it in trading chat. Cozumel yacht rental. Snorkeling, fishing gear, it's all on the boat. Food and drink included, open bar. Oh, yeah.
That emoji kills me.
You aren't you married, bro? What's going on here?
Came at the right time, brother.
We're celebrating Blue Hill's birthday.
Okay, Biggs, again.
Any updates on Zach Morris?
He's in Belize, hiding out.
He gone.
Well, that's what TJ said. Oh my god, Casey, that's really gross.
No, when Casey post, oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's
I
disgusting.
know, I have to delete that. Come on,
Yeah.
Casey, delete that. That's really gross.
You know the one that he
Thank you.
posted above it? Casey on the boat? I thought that was Zach Morris.
That's
So,
nothing.
not on the boat. The one with the two girls. I mean, that's Zach Morris.
Should give him pretty women to look at, not guys.
Yeah, I never knew the man.
I work in an industry where if you haven't seen somebody with all 4 body fluids on them all at once, then you probably haven't been in the industry very long.
Bro, there's 4?
I'm actually
Yeah,
kind
I'm
of
trying to wrap
interested.
That's
my
the
head
thing is now
around
we need
that.
to know what's the fourth one. I can think of 3.
Exactly.
I'm very confused right now. I just ate, guys. Don't make me throw up.
Exactly.
I just ate pizza. Come on, don't do me like that.
Oh, I'm making pizza. Oh, poor Kisty.
Go on.
My God.
I didn't trade today.
Oh, I just got it. I know what the fourth one is now. Wow. That took a second.
Yeah, let's not think about that. Let's let that image go.
Hey, Joanne, though. About that.
So, Kevin,
Dude,
you know my strategy is the knots, right? One day you have to show me a ticker that's your strategy because I'm curious. What's your favorite setup?
Mass consolidation, like on a large time frame at the bottom. Something I can just buy and hold and scalp out of, for several months on end.
Also,
Yeah,
I think
so-
Warren Buffett is involved in there somehow, right? Warren Buffett's DD is big.
That's right. That's right. Thank you for noticing that, sir.
Yeah, any ticker that's been going sideways for the last 10 years and hasn't moved, that one.
As long as they pay like 7 to 10% dividend.
Facts.
That's right.
That was so
And what
jokey.
time frame when you say higher time frame, are you looking at the 4 hour, the day, the hour?
Probably the weekly chart.
Yeah, I look at the
all of
weekly
them.
before anything.
The daily and the weekend is your best friend.
Yep.
No, I'm aware of that, but he's looking for consolidation. So
Oh, you can see consolidation on the weekly, for sure. Look at GME. Look at TUP. Look at Funko.
Look at AI on the daily. It's exactly
I don't know
what.
when I can see when you see consolidation on a weekly, you're like, this could go on forever.
That's great.
Right.
That means it won't
That
go
requires patience.
That's great.
But I mean, if you're getting paid quarterly, patience is kind of a given.
Bro, why would you even need a salary if you could just get paid 10% or like 7 to 10% dividend on tickers? Like, it's great.
I like what JD called out.
Plus share price appreciation.
Guys, like dividends, you need like at least 200, 300K to make decent money. A lot of people here don't have.
Well, it's
Y'all need to pump the
compounding.
numbers up then.
I mean, like,
Yeah, you gotta reinvest those divvies, man.
yeah,
More
if you have
divvies.
drip set on, you can grow. Like, if you're not
TJ
looking to
called
grow
out
instantly.
JD today, and it's getting back to its low of day soon. Wondering if it would be a good idea to get back in.
What ticker?
JD.
Oh.
It did its ascending triangle thingamajiggy, and then it broke down. So, wondering what it's going to do next.
Let's go to over 83.40. I don't have Bollinger Bands, but I bet if there are one, they're getting pretty tight right now.
If GDRX comes back down to 39, I'm going to take an ad. So I'm just going to keep it on watch here.
Ooh, G Pro's got that nice flat top. Someone's holding it down.
Pretty good, Jim.
Yeah, Gem, on JD, just need to be patient on that one because, I mean, its value is really good. It's trading under its revenue, which is incredible for a company that's as good as JD. So, like, whether it moves quickly or not, it's a pretty safe bet in my opinion.
Kevin gave me a pretty chart. I like it.
Not saying it doesn't bounce here, but like just stick to your odds. Wait for 79, 80.
Yep, I
No
like
reason to rush
79.
it.
I like 79. That's what I'm going to put my price alert at.
But remember, if you and I see that right there on that chart,
Everybody
they quote unquote do too. Yeah, exactly. So odds are they're not going to bounce it there. Odds are they're going to bounce it a little higher. So just
Exactly.
watch it from there.
The daily chart is king, guys.
Yo, okay, Biggs. People love picking on you for some reason. Like, check United Trades.
Oh really? Nah, I don't ever go in there, bro. It's all right.
No, just check United Trades. I think that was directed towards you.
I don't think people realized how talented Kevin is. He's really a master at charting, guys. Honestly, he's a master.
Mad patience too.
Mm-hmm.
And he called out a lot of these levels on a lot of these stickers, while a lot of us were buying the highs. Not to mention, like, his dividends probably make more money than all of our trading profits, a good chunk of us. So, there's that too, right? So
He's a master. He's patient. He does everything right. Check all the boxes. That's Kevin.
I'm here for y'all. Okay, I enjoy this, helping everyone here strive together because together we are stronger. Okay.
Ooh, someone's stacking the ask on GoPro.
He's just very low key.
If they get taken out, this is gonna squeeze up nicely.
Looks like my 45 order on CPNG actually might get filled today.
Ooh, SFT's gone.
Bob, you and these charts, bro.
I love it.
I do too. It's so funny. It's all day, every day. It's something,
That like it's crazy how fast you can produce them too.
Yeah.
Well, those are sick. He's
Yo, what's
BA
he doing? BA?
BA
Closing
game.
strong?
It looks like SFT just finished filling that gap. If you look at the 1 day.
Yes, I'm holding lots of it, SFT. The May puts at the on the dip the other day. It was earlier this week. The May 750 puts were like 145 or something. I think those are under $1 now.
Yeah,
That
I
would have been a
sold
good
those.
short. Yeah, that was a sick trade. May you sold?
No, I actually sold the March ones.
Nice.
But they're basically worthless now.
All right, I gotta go row, so I'll be back on later. But
ready.
With the YouTube stream,
Later, bro.
somebody said there's something wrong with it.
What's wrong with
I don't know. I'm gonna have to find out.
It's all right. We can hear each other. We're fine, right, guys?
Oh, Joe just said YT's YouTube's working for him, so it's okay.
Yeah,
I
I
am
can
right.
YouTube mine.
Yo, my account said
Yo, my account is booming.
crazy, bro. Like it literally, like in this last 2 days, it almost doubled. And those GoPro leaps and the SFTs are.
Oh my god.
Oh damn.
Hard to believe. Yes, last week we were all dying.
Last week I was margin called.
My boy style.
Now I'm at all-time high.
Yeah, I remember Incubator was like, "Ah, I have money to add."
I sold my house.
I did add.
I just sold the car, I just sold the dog.
I sold my wife's wedding ring.
Now I got some cash. Wife said, yo, where's the wedding ring at? I can't find it nowhere, Yo, about the dip, man.
Honey, you forgot you lost in the sand last week. It's just insane, man. Look at AI at 90. Like, what?
Yeah. A lot of really good opportunities.
AI is gonna be at like 97 by the end of next week, if not higher. Unless the market just melts again, but I don't really see that happening. Technically, we're still down 1% today on QQQ, so.
Did you take a look at the premium DD?
I did.
Went and sold all my positions.
We got 1.9 trillion coming in, boys. You know what that means?
Yeah,
man.
but right after.
Pretty funny. Did you really? No, right?
Dilution. $1.9 trillion dilution. No.
But I did add earlier. I added STMP and CRM.
Oh no, CPNG. What have you done to me?
I got STMP too. Since
I don't
that's
have
not
any.
using it at the moment. Once we get back over 200, that should be great.
Yeah, let me know when CPNG stops bleeding. I need to get an entry. I haven't started yet.
Wow. Today was almost just as beautiful as yesterday.
Yeah, facts, especially for Walmart, I didn't even check the other tickers. I mean, you guys told me GoPro and SST were going good, but yeah. I think everything pretty much, more or less. I mean, the accounts are looking good. There's too many tickers. I'm just like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, life is good. Unless you're a Tesla bear. But,
Yo, relax, chill. My heart.
You a Tesla bear, bro? You got the short.
Yo, my puts, man, they're not printing.
Shit, that's what happened.
you only do so much.
Oh, no, let me stop. Take my money.
I'm really happy about AI. I wish I got it a little bit lower, but I mean, still pretty decent.
Dude,
Yeah,
this
man.
is still the bottom.
Yeah, exactly. This is like.
I mean, look at the upside versus the downside on this ticker, right? It's like, what else do you want? RR,
I think STMP is really good too. I got some earlier. Last time I think Greedy alerted somewhere in the 180s. I remember taking a look at it on the 4-hour and daily. I was like, okay, this looks nice to grab some. I sold a little bit early, obviously. I had paper hands then, but this time I got another opportunity to buy this back. So here we are. One that I don't have, I missed a dip on it, was PayPal. That's one I have to add to my list. PayPal and NVIDIA.
Yeah, same here. I'm waiting for a little bit more of a dip on those two as well.
PayPal, NVIDIA, and Amazon.
Nah, no Amazon for me. Too expensive for my blood.
Or just sell the car in the house.
Nah. Nice and slow. We take this nice and slow. Get used to the bigger side.
Whoever's scaling out a GoPro up here and holding this down is gonna get taken out.
You guys ever see 220s for PayPal? Try and grab some. Same with Square.
I don't know.
Now 240 kind of built support.
I wonder if it's TJ holding it down.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, think about it, it's insane. GoPro has not seen these prices since how long? So yeah, once it breaks this
Like a
level,
month ago?
no. But before that, let's talk about before that.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Once we break over 12.
Like a month ago was like probably that earning situation, pre-earnings run, but that is after earnings, you know.
WMT starting to pick
There's
up.
the squeeze. It broke 1077 on GoPro.
I heard you whisper that, Gotti.
I heard it too, but
My boy, he knows.
we all know.
It's really me just pumping Walmart, you know? You see that volume bar right there on the flat? That's me.
So somebody asked earlier, why is it that you're pumping Walmart? And somebody responded, because you have one near you. Is that true?
Yeah, pretty much. Yo, it comes to a clutch, you know, especially during quarantine, bro. Everything closed, you go to Walmart. That's my Kroger. That's my Kellogg's. Kivix knows. Tell him, bro.
Yeah, bro.
It's my nice little slow, safe moving stock.
Who called out CVS? Was that Strong after Kennedy?
Dude, we've been calling CVS for like months.
That was a good call.
It's literally on it's on the Boomers pick.
Oh, Casey is yelling in the chat.
I actually checked Clove.
Come on, don't kill the mood right now. I even want to know what Clove is doing. Someone's going to 3 minutes at 12:13, and that's good enough. Y'all trying to ruin the mood with Clove. I'm looking at every other ticker that's pumping for me. Can't believe y'all. I'm trying to find out if that was real. The that thing with Tesla getting sued for
SFT volume.
Hey, Gotti, yeah, they're getting sued by it's by an investor. It's not like from the SEC or anything.
Oh, okay. I saw it somewhere, and oh, look at Walmart, my boy. Keep going, run.
Yeah, somebody trying to get a refund on their Tesla puts.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Yeah, if y'all are listening on voice, please smash that like button. We're one away from 100. Thank you.
So close.
What a beautiful day.
Seriously.
And that weekly candle on Tesla. Take a look at that thing.
Mm-hmm.
But if you were in it the past 2 weeks, oh boy, I'm so sorry.
No, don't say it, Jax. Don't say that.
How much did those 900 Tesla calls cost last week? At the bottom. Anybody picking this up?
TJ probably did.
Oh, look at GM.
SFT at 10 plus.
Dude, today is. Oh. Yesterday was amazing.
It just makes you wonder what's gonna happen next week.
Same thing that happened last week.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Airbnb is gonna give me another $10 a day.
Yeah, I'm with that.
It's just nonstop.
Dude, I don't even book hotels anymore. I just go straight to Airbnb. Like once you have your first Airbnb experience, you don't even want to look at a hotel.
Yeah, I don't know about hotel, honestly.
Hotels are nice, but you gotta like pay a lot for like a really nice hotel. Whereas like you can find a like significantly better like Airbnb.
Like look at any major metro, right? You're going to pay 120 to 200 a night for a hotel room. I can get a whole house for 120 to 200 a night in any major city.
That's
And it might
solid
even
house.
have a hot tub or a pool or
Exactly.
whatever and privacy.
Private, that's major, you know. You can do some reckless stuff with
Wait,
nobody knocking on the door, you know.
Yeah, like
It kind of depends on the city, though. I was just looking at Baltimore for when I go down there, and it's actually kind of comparable on the hotel side of things.
Well, you'd have to get me down to Baltimore first. That's a tough act.
Baltimore.
Oh yeah, I gotta go there for work stuff.
Oh wait, are you really going to Baltimore?
Hmm?
Oh, you really going to Baltimore?
Yeah, I'm going to Baltimore for like a month and a half.
Daniel's leaving us.
Does Japan have Airbnb?
Most Asian countries have the same services we have here in the U.S.
Look at that! Look at that! Is that Walmart breaking new high of day? My boy.
That was a really good dip.
On Walmart, right? The 120, 129s?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Circle.
I loaded up on 4 different accounts, boys.
If we go ahead and just go on a record bull run, that's fine with me because I'm so heavy from the bottom there.
Yo, me too, player. Say it again.
Like
Bro,
honestly,
we're
it'll
gonna
just
see
be
another
better.
new bull. Yes, we're going higher.
I actually do want
like-
one little dip though, because I want to get some more Tesla and Apple. So
Oh man, look at QQQ go.
you're an up.
Look at it go, dude. Yes, Dow Jones and SPY already made new all-time highs. I mean, like, what more do you want? I will never stop ripping on bears ever.
My boy.
I think SPY missed the all-time high by like 5 cents or something.
Yeah, yesterday it hit all time high though.
Yeah, yesterday it broke all time high.
That's actually wild.
Not the ETF though.
That is true. That is true.
ETF.
Wait, what ETF?
SPY. So the ES and SPX hit all time high, but the ETF SPY
SPX.
hasn't. Yeah.
No, SPY hit 395.65 yesterday.
Yeah, but the all-time high was 395.76 if you are including after hours.
Oh, you're.
That's crazy because we were just at 370s, you know, and look at us now.
Said about the dip.
And the dip kept dipping, you know, but now it's ripping.
Dude, oh my god. This is beautiful.
Mick Jagger, are you on? Mick Jagger?
He went to the scope out the local Joanne's there.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, since he left, it's been going up.
And next TikTok, today we sent somebody to the Joanne Fabrics.
Oh, that dude. The worst part is we can do it.
Still looks super dusty and old.
But it's got a heart of gold, right?
Woo!
Was that a good woo or a bad woo?
Oh, it sounded like good bars, you know? Old, gold, classic.
Oh, yeah.
You got me sold.
I caught that. Nice.
Yeah, TikTok review of the fabrics. This fabric's really soft. We give it a 9.5 out of 10.
The best part is the imaginary rating.
Do it, bro. We gotta do it. We need a new TikTok from you with the. Yeah.
Today we sent our knitting department to test out the material, and it's very workable. Give this a 8.5.
Only 8.5?
Man.
Damn, SFT tab 10, eh? It's nuts.
We're over 10 now.
Yeah. Anyone grab some Chegg? Some Chegg?
I was up 14% yesterday. I'm up 8% today overall.
Nice job, bro.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Gonna see the account details shortly, and I can transfer your 50%. You know the tip jar. You watch American Gangster. That's a tip jar. Cubics knows what I'm talking about.
Gangster with Denzel.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites.
It's such a good movie. Yeah, forgot about that one.
So good. I probably watch a movie like 10 times.
I watched it at least like 3 times.
Yeah, that's solid.
The spy is flagging up here on the 1 minute over the top VWAP man.
Yeah, so is QQQ.
This is how it tricked me last, you know? Anyone scoop up a Chegg, LMND, some pins?
No, I just bought a bunch of Joanne fabric.
That's gangster.
So random.
Is it CPNG? Is that a new IPO?
Yeah. I believe it's the Korean Amazon, is what they're saying.
Sounds lit. Buy any earlier. I'm thinking to take a small starter.
Yo, Robert. Yo, Robert. Robert, you here?
Yeah, what's up?
What's the DCF look like on Joanne?
Shh, fuck, man, I don't-
Come on, bro. Hook me up. You did it on Albertsons. It can't be any worse, right?
Albertsons is a good company. There's a totally big difference there.
It's true. It's true.
You can't eat yarn.
It's true.
True.
Yo, Robert's hilarious, you know? We need more personalities like this.
Bro, use Finbox.
I got us a discount code, so if you want to use Finbox, there's a discount code at checkout, which is United-Traders in all caps. And you get 20% off any plan. I'm not saying you should actually subscribe. I'm just saying that there is a discount code if you are interested in using their services. I asked, I was given a discount code.
Nice. Thank you, good sir.
But I really like their website. The screener itself is worth $10. So
Yeah, Finbox currently has no opinion, i.e., no data.
wait, let me just run it through my hold on.
What about Ticker?
Give me a second. Let me look and see if I have data on Joanne.
Okay, so now you guys like Joanne. I come back, everyone likes it now. What's going on?
No. K-Biggs likes it. We're still debating that.
I'm in at 12. I could have got 1180 if I was a little more patient.
No, K-Beaks doesn't like it.
No, I don't like it.
Still bought it.
K-Biggs, did you sell any? Yes or no?
No.
We're holding for 20s. Okay, let's do it.
Wait, that's our PT?
I'm just gonna sell in the first Kramer pump. Like I don't give two shits what this company does or doesn't do.
Chamath pumps it instead of Kramer.
Yo, so I was thinking of doing that, but I should have. Good call.
And like all you got to do with Albertsons is just look at their price to sale, and then you come back to me later.
Yeah, I wanted to like a share position on Albertsons, but I didn't have the money at the time, so I just bought calls on it, and I took profits around like 18.
Yeah, man, we got no money. You just got to buy calls. I did the same thing.
While you're saying that, I'm looking up calls for CLDR.
Hell yeah, dude.
Guys, you need to be careful with CLDR.
Yeah, be careful, Scotty.
Like, do not. I really would not trade options on CLDR.
I just have like a few leaps. Like I literally call them lotto leaps. Very
Like,
cheap.
They don't have a lot of debt, but they've got a lot of liabilities. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey, I'm ready to lose the 100% on them. They're
man,
cheap.
their balance sheet it's okay, but it's not great. And as I mentioned, like that stock price is going to move real slow. It looks like to me. So
What are their liabilities?
last year we were at. Let's look here. Total liabilities 861 million on a revenue of 794.
Wait, but
Bullish.
what are the liabilities though? I can look right now actually.
Yeah, just go take a look. Deferred revenue, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, well deferred revenue isn't the worst liability to have.
Yeah, but current liability is 579, and that's against revenue 794. So I don't know. It's a little stacked. I don't like that, but I mean they don't have debt, so for whatever that's worth.
Yeah, unearned revenue is just like a subscription service, right? So if you pay for a year of Cloudera, then it puts it into revenue every single month, even though they pay it all up front. So that's what that is, and that's offset by cash because their customers paid up front.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's like Netflix has a lot of deferred revenue too, and like Spotify because their customers pay like on a yearly basis, but they record financials on a monthly or quarterly basis. So like until the years pass, that number is pretty big, and then it dwindles down throughout the months.
Yeah, well, their deferred revenue and current is down from last year. I don't know. It's just I like it, but I don't like it a lot. So I just think it's going to move slow. Slightly bearish.
Sorry, I appreciate it. So all in on leaps?
Do what you
No
want, man.
chill.
The market is free.
Free? My dips kept on dipping the last few weeks. I don't think anything's free no more.
The calls are pretty much free because they went so low.
Yeah, pretty much.
Damn.
I like it because on a free cash flow basis, the valuation is really nice. They recently were able to push out a decent amount of cash flow.
So there's a chance.
So like compared to being negative last year.
Yo, that's good enough for us.
Yeah, are you looking at a quarterly? Are you looking at last quarterly?
I'm looking at yearly. Let me look at quarterly.
So what year are you looking at? I'm looking at 2020. And 2020 cash flow, I'm showing negative.
Yeah, I'm looking at the year end January 31st, 21. Cash from operations, because that's what we care about. Cash from operations. The other things are very, like you can flip a switch and those things can change, but cash from operations is the most important thing. I'm seeing 155 million for free cash flow, year ending January 31st, 21.
You think we can bring that down to like 1192 area?
Honestly, valuation isn't amazing on this. I think it could be a decent swing though, at least in the short term.
I'll just say I like it from like a technical point of view. I just like when companies, tank on earnings, and I feel like there's always a decent entry point. I mean, if the company has good fundamentals or even decent, it's just like a big bonus, Especially if the market, can move up at all.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Apparently, Netflix has news. It's up $20 a share.
Oh heck yeah!
No way.
Or it was
Uh,
a share on that spike.
Netflix, eh? Loving this. Loving this.
Oh yeah, $500, solid deal. Good job, Monkey.
did you say monkey? Oh, damn.
No, I didn't call him Monkey. No.
That would have been fun.
Jeez. Gotta be careful.
I was like, you should I just hear that right? And I look at the names also monkey. Oh my god.
That's my bad.
Why would he name? Well, that's not you. Why would he name us Casey? I can't.
Wait, what sectors are closed in LA County right now? Restaurants and hospitality, or
Dude, they need to fix the spread on my GoPro calls, my leaps.
How about LA County, but Orange County, things are opening up. I think restaurants still outside seating, but it's getting better.
Bro, the spread on the Leafs are actually stupid. I just checked.
Hey, 4 minutes till close, everybody. 4 minutes till close.
Damn, how did time pass by that fast?
Hey man.
I like the sound of that, Laura.
Yeah, me too.
I'll take it. Yeah, it really is pushing it to close. Wow.
PLTR and Space, man. I still like both of them for move up.
I picked up a Baba call, kind of like a lotto, to be honest, for a few weeks out. Yeah, buyers, and you like Baba down here.
Bob is solid, but there's that issue we talked about this morning. I don't know if you're here for that. The government is trying to take more control.
Yeah, that's probably bad. Long term, though, they can't be. It can't be. I feel like it's at least $300.
Oh, definitely. I think it's worth it.
Yeah, probably even way more, but I don't want to sound too dumb.
You go to China and you see the amount of people who are using it, it's like outrageous. If you think people who like using Amazon here, it's like tenfold over there. The shipping
Yeah.
is like something.
Even a lot
I
of
feel
people
like
here
it's.
use it.
I feel like it's so easy for Chinese companies to create massive monopolies in China.
Oh, for
compared
sure.
to the U.S.
Yeah, for sure. Especially if the government's getting money and stuff as well somehow. Like that's what they probably want,
Until they crack down on Baba.
Hey, it might happen.
The Chinese government own like an extremely substantial portion of Baba. I think that's what TJ was saying. Like that's what justified him going so heavy during that dip. Was because he saw that the regulators had huge positions in him.
I think the Chinese government owns like a third of every company, directly or indirectly.
It's crazy.
100%.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Don't they own all the facilities?
That number sounded more like
Wouldn't surprise me.
100%.
Like all the infrastructure, I think, is owned by the Communist Chinese Party.
Most major ports here in the U.S. are owned by Communist China. Most of the oil and gas industry here in the United States is owned by Communist China.
Most of the big farms too.
Yeah, it's very well known that Communist China owns majority of the world.
Wow, QQQ over 315. That's awesome.
Bayou, you see that Kupang run end of day? Jeez.
Let me check it out. Oh wow, look at that.
I got that re-add of 4670. We need. I'm green.
Don't speak too soon, Sean.
Bro, who tanked it? Who tanked it here?
Oh, I hate that bell sound.
Kind of hypes me up, not gonna lie.
Morning bell does, but not this one. I get,
Let's
like super
get ready.
depressed.
Let's get ready to rumble. No.
All right, y'all. Great day.
Amazing day.
Well, what an ending to a wonderful day. Oof.
Hopefully, all the weeklies that I picked up print next week.
Oh man,
I'm just kidding.
Gotti.
I'm joking. I literally picked up one contract for
Same.
CLCR,
I
and
picked one up.
just one, just literally one, and I've got time on it. So no
We're
week.
trying, K-Bix, all right? We're trying.
Trying, you know. After all these weeks of temptations, finally I was like, okay, let me buy one call, and I'll make sure I've got some time on it. Like months and months.
It was a strong close too, man. So I'm liking that close.
And I'm glad I waited and I didn't chase it yesterday when I was running. So yeah, it can't hurt me. It's literally like one call. What the hell is that? It's like peanuts, So yeah, it's just for funsies. If it makes money.
Joanne. He's trading Joanne, so come on.
Joanne.
It was a good call though. Good call.
Joanne.
Walmart looks like it pulled back a little bit. Not really, didn't do nothing.
You know what the good? I don't even want to say it is Clove, but it did have a good day.
Oh no way! Let me check.
And I noticed right in the beginning, someone bought my really out of the money calls. I was just trying to get rid of them, really cheap because they're worthless. Someone picked up 100 of them, and I was like, that's weird. They're for next Friday too. So I was like, man, Clove might have a good day. I was thinking really early. This happened right after it opened.
Oh shit! It actually did push up a little bit. Damn! It actually ran into the close. My boy,
Dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It actually did pretty solid.
Nice, that's good. I stopped checking it, but that's
Same.
probably went up a
Just
little
once
bit.
every now and then.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, with AMD recovering a little bit too, I can see it boosted all the accounts, so that's good. Leaps helped a lot too. A couple others. I think by next week, I think we should be flying. My accounts anyway. 'Cause I picked up a lot of CRM, TDoc, a lot of these that are really low. Just a couple I want to add to, but we'll see if we get a chance. I do want to grab some LMND and a few others, but yeah. You can never have enough stunks,
Too many options. Too many things to buy.
No, for Gotti, it's literally too many options. Like just too many options contracts.
He said, "Which one do I buy? Which one do I sell?"
AMC mooning. What's that?
No, it's been a good week. Like unbelievable week.
Baby moon. Yeah, that was a good week. Good recovery. Thank God. Right.
Until the bloodbath next week, to be continued.
I took some size off, so I'm fine. I don't care.
Next week will be all-time high on ES and like 13K over and holding this time on NQ. That'd be nice.
Guys, watch
Maybe.
Palantir for the clean break over 27.
I think next week we'll get a bit choppy, and then the week after that we moon.
Oh, we hit the floor. But I took some size off today. Actually, like I took some profits. It's a little bit too over leveraged from buying the dip, so I just trimmed size. I don't want to have that much risk on, profit's profit, I didn't lose any money in the last few weeks. I'm happy for that. Even though I'm, down on accounts, didn't lose any money, right? Made a couple dollars. And, I stuck to my plan. I told myself when, certain things were at a certain level, I was going to take size off or close out the position. And most of those, I have a position in one other account. I don't need that much exposure to certain stocks. So,
All right, have a great weekend. I'll catch you all on.
See you, Jesse. Have a good one.
Yeah. I'll be
Sure,
back.
bro.
Yeah. Gotta,
See you, Jay-Z.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'll be back in like an hour or two if you guys are on.
Sweet.
See you, Gotti.
Take care, brother. Take care, guys. Gotta go do some work for the cartel,
Hey, don't forget the stream is still running.
Oh, damn it. Stupid stream.
SFT had a really good close too. I don't know if anyone really noticed that.
All I'm thinking about is just VRM. Just
BRM. Oh my God. Do you have any?
I wish I was going to buy some, but then I was like, nah.
It honestly isn't. It's still at a good level. This is when we picked it up last time.
Yeah, but I wanted a 28 level or 32 level, and I missed it.
And I know, but it ran to 50 from here, just in like a week or two last time. I mean, I was thinking it's sometimes you don't want to chase, but it's like still at a good level, Like a lot of these tickers are still at good levels. Like they're up from what they were. I mean, these prices are still pretty good if you ask me. Not that I'd buy them here, but.
Dude, my head's gonna explode if my dad calls me one more time and asks me how a call option works.
Where's he buying them at? On his broker? Like he's using Robinhood or what?
No, he's not. He's not buying anything because I told him just don't touch anything. Like I have him so set on like all these different tickers, and
Same.
he just like I don't know. He calls me every day. He's like, "Hey, can you explain this to me again?" I'm like,
Just buy what I say, and
it's
that's
like
all you need to
every
do.
day I make the same conversation.
Yeah, I just had my dad buy some Nokia the other day, like $4, because he was looking for something to buy. I thought it was a pretty good one.
He was saying that his account was just getting back to all-time highs and stuff, and he's like, "Oh, I want to sell it all." I was like, "What?" Like
This is the
what?
run, dude. Yeah, a lot of people probably did, man. Like probably sold like during the dip. That's the thing.
It's like, what the heck did you just buy all that stuff for then? If you're just gonna take it off at break even, and then FOMO in when it goes way up.
Here's a saddest story I could tell you guys. Last week I buy Airbnb at 172. I get traumatized and sell, and now at 206. Sad story.
Where did you get traumatized and
Yeah, that
sell it?
happened quick.
No, it happened the same day. I was like, nah, I can get a better entry. Sold it 2 days later. Oh, damn. That was the entry. Real thumb, when you know a stock is good, you keep it no matter where you at.
Oh man, did you FOMO sell it at like 160s?
No. So I bought it at 172 and sold it at 175, looking for like a drop intraday, but it never came.
Huh?
I don't know. It was one of my stupidest moves ever. I'm like, why did I sell this again? Like, why would I do that?
No, you just buy more. You don't take off. You just buy more. Buy.
No, every day I look at it, I think about, damn, I'm stupid. But it's fine. We all get
I
one
got
stupid.
my 179 average on Airbnb now.
No, that's pretty good though. I wish.
Well, you did have.
Well, that's fine because I have G Pro at 739.99, and we're holding that.
Oh, I saw that. I was gonna say nice entry. I forgot. That's crazy. I saw you post. That's so good.
Yeah, I didn't buy that much because my account isn't big yet, but I think 100 shares and 2 leaps are good enough for the
Oh, you
ride.
got leaps too. Perfect. Leaps on G Pro are really nice. They're really well priced when it was at like it. They're still not even too expensive, but they were really the out of the money ones, especially.
Yeah, I had the $10 ones, and they're for January, so it's gonna be nice. I'm already up on those 71%, and then the shares I'm up 44%. At least I held these.
Yeah, I'm pissed. The $7 January 2022 calls, the spread on them got jacked at the end of the day, so It actually shows them being down today. My P&L would have been up more than it is now.
Yeah, that's what I hate because I have the G Sky 250 calls, and every day I always see like a different price, and I'm like, what's going on here?
Yeah, that's something that happens with leaps.
But
I
you
talk about
have
leaps a lot. I should say that. Yeah, sometimes the spreads get weird, like real weird. Dude, those
you
G
have
Pro win. That's really, really a weird one though. What the heck?
yeah, it always does it. The spread between it is like $3.
There's volume on it too. I mean, it's not a lot of volume, but there is someone buying them too. So
Yeah, that's
interesting.
kind of surprised, but
Yeah, I'm sure it'll probably get better.
it does it a lot. But at the same time, usually it only does it in the morning when there's no volume yet.
Yeah, I have the 15 leaps and the spread $17 only. So you could get filled probably close enough to the bid. Still make a little money. Not saying you should do this incubator, but you can sell calls against that now if you want on G Pro. I'm sure you know that, but
No, I can't. Not with the options premiums that they have on G Pro. The premium has no meat. It's terrible.
okay, I haven't looked. You're saying like the weekly or monthly one?
No, just all of the GoPro options don't have enough meat to them to sell them. It doesn't make any sense to do it.
They are kind of cheap. I should actually know. I had some weeklies I sold for like 100%, but they're up so much more if I would have held them. All right, I'll be back in a couple hours probably. If anyone's on. See you later.
Anybody here?
What's up, K Biggs?
Is anybody here?
Yes, sir.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I heard that. Heard that, bro. Can't hide shit from me, bro. I hear everything.
How'd you end up today, man? Did you do all right today?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm green, bro. Doing good. Slow and steady wins the race, you know. Unless you're Jake.
Hi, I'm slow and handicapped, and I'm up 6% today.
Hey, I'm very happy for you, bro. Like having to come back like that, man. Like you, I mean this all seriously. Like you should be very, very proud of yourself, bro. Like kudos to you. Honestly, man. Keeping everything together and doing what you're doing. That's awesome, bro.
Last week was traumatic.
I guess, yeah.
I was just laughing.
That's all you can do.
I was like, haha, yo, we're down again today. And then like the day after that, I was like, no way this goes down again. I'm like, haha, nope. Minus 8%.
So actually, like last week on Friday, I had to watch my account dive as it went below PDT, and then to the end of this week, to where it's like about 2,000 above PDT.
Nice.
Damn, man.
That was like Friday. The best thing I could do was to just like be confident in the picks that I had, and just I went outside and did yard work.
Yeah, I had to watch my account be under PDT and then hit margin call.
I remember hearing you say it. That was bananas.
Now it's just time to hold on for dear life and blow through all-time highs.
That's impressive daily gains, though. Like I'm like a 0.5% today, but I'm also like still kind of half liquid. So
Yeah, now we just find more great trades. Even better.
Today we bounced off of the downtrend that we broke over on QQQ. So it's reversal time on tech.
All right.
Unless Joe Biden comes in and shits on my day.
Well, I'm still holding G Sky, G Pro.
How would I like shit on anything? What are you expecting?
If he comes in and like actually starts doing stuff about big tech.
Bro, they're not gonna break up big tech. There's no way.
Talk.
It's like that's like GOP shit. That's not Democrat shit.
Wasn't TJ saying today that he heard from somebody that's like a 70% chance they try to break up big tech?
Yeah, I mean, big tech, I mean, Google, like, we don't own Google. I mean, I don't own Google.
Yeah, but it's going to fuck the whole market.
this means they pull money out of Google and Facebook and put it into other tickers that we're in. Let's go.
Maybe.
I think there's a far greater chance at other black or gray swans than that, to be honest with you, bro.
Well, I gotta go bringing color into it, K Biggs.
Know what I mean, bro?
Whoa, whoa,
Right.
bro.
Big tech is who finances their careers. There's no way they're going to turn on them and just say, "Hey, you know, y'all been giving us money for the past 2 decades now. We're gonna start breaking y'all up." That was a Trump agenda. It's not a Biden agenda.
They're gonna throw so much money into green energy. I can see it. It's gonna happen. They're gonna be the heroes of the century. Joe Biden single-handedly saved the planet by blowing $1 trillion on EV products.
And half of them went defunct.
Yeah.
Like I still like watching the drama that's unfolding around the House and Workhorse. You guys paying attention to that? Like they keep
Yeah, somebody in there's a workhorse shareholder, bro.
absolutely either that or somebody's lobbied hard by them, or both, or all of the above. Like they keep trying, like they're trying to introduce a $6 billion EV bill, right? And now they're trying to get the Oshkosh contract overturned.
Yep. Yeah, there's something else going on there. You know what it is, bro.
Mm-hmm. So I basically found out today through like a 3-hour appointment that the HVAC system in my house is undersized, like pretty dramatically. So that sucks.
You have to pay to upgrade it, or you just gonna redo the whole thing?
So, like, I had one guy come out today. I've got another person coming out Monday, and a third person coming out Tuesday. But the way I understand it is it's undersized. Like, the unit that I have in is good for approximately 1,600 to 1,800 square feet of cooling. But the way that the home builder got around that somehow was they set up my AC system for zoning, right? Because my house is 3,200 square feet. And so I can't cool both levels at the same time during like the dead of summer. Like we struggled all last summer and the summer before. So I was looking to get a mini split installed in like our family room, which opens up into the kitchen. It's like a big open space just to like augment the cooling downstairs. The guy came
Right.
in and he's like, I'm gonna do like a full, I think they call it like a load test or something like that. And he's like, I'm gonna go run all the numbers and all of that, but it's not looking great. Shoot, I gotta jump. I'll be back.
All right, bud.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop off and take a little break.
All right, man.
What a week. What a week.
Enjoy your weekend.
Dude, Monday started off a little yikes. And it was just nothing but green from there.
Did you take any profits?
I scaled out a little bit of a couple of things. Like I added on SFT at $8. So I took off a little bit of that. I took off half of the ad. And then I had taken off some of GoPro. But I also took it was just a scalp of like $1 a share on GoPro. So I added it and then took it off.
It's good, bro. It's good. Nothing wrong with taking a little profits.
Oh, and then Bumble too. I took some profits there. But I have some killer averages on like all these tickers in my retirement. My Bumble average in my retirement is 61, like 20s. AMD average is 74, 10, I believe. My GoPro average is like $8.10 in my retirement. My shift average is 882, which could be better. But the only one that I'm still under on is TSM, and I have a 126 average on that.
I missed that one.
I mean, you're not really missing anything right now. It's still at the bottom.
Yeah, yeah. If I don't get the best entry, I just don't take it. I don't know. It's weird.
It's only like $4 off the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to wait to see what next week brings.
Amazing trades.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
All right, bud.
See you, man. Did you guys see this rally in GM? Really nice breakout over the high, 58.75.
Next week will be fun.
Oh yeah.
Heck yeah, he's let my SNDL puts. I'm gonna let them get exercised and see what happens next week. Gonna see.
Yo, I'm gonna send you a link here. I want you to look at this.
Go for it.
They have earnings in 5 days.
Yeah, I know. So I've been doing puts for the past couple of weeks to get premium, so I get them to not be worth anything, and then next week I'm gonna sell calls. So it's gonna be interesting.
You sold the 150s?
Yeah, I sold like 150 puts for the last couple of weeks, and been getting like ultra premiums.
Sick. So that brings your cost basis down nice and low.
Exactly. And so I also sold puts last week for like a strike in April, and they're worth like 50 cents per put. So I was like, "Oh, this is a nice premium to like let it to absorb over time."
Oh, what ticker? That's kind of.
SNDL, the tape reader ticker.
I'm loaded up on that one.
So
Not even kidding.
Oh yeah, so they have earnings in 5 days. So that's why I let these puts I had for this week go through to see what happens.
I talked about that one on Voice once. I kind of got yelled at, I swear. So I'd never talk about it anymore. But I loaded up at $1.05. I've sold some at like $2. I didn't sell at 350s. I should have, but I sold some calls up there. And then I was gonna buy more. That tipped to 92, 92 cents, like a week ago. But
What?
Yeah, I got like over 1,000 shares. I don't have much, but I got like 1,400 shares left. $1.05 average. Probably way less. I haven't done the math, but I know it's less because I sold calls.
Okay, so if you sell the 150 put and got $50 premium, now your cost basis is 100. If you get it signed and sell it right away, that's 40% right off the bat. Is my math correct here?
Yeah, no, your cost base is $1 if you do that.
This is $1, yeah, and then if you just dump immediately, you.
I mean, depending on the price is at, yeah. I mean, the price is at like 140. Yeah, technically you're fine. But I don't know what it's going to be. I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what happens after earnings. So I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do.
I want to get some exposure wheat tickers. So I mean, that one was just so cheap, and I wanted it at 50 cents, but I never bought it. And I FOMO'd in it $1, and then it ran to like $3-4 a week later. $4.50.
So, hey, yo, look at that company that link had just posted.
This company looks amazing. I mean, their website looks nice.
Oh
yeah. So, a friend of mine just sent that to me. Like, I mean, this dude's loaded. Okay, like, this dude doesn't just put his money in dog shit. Okay. And he's talking about how he's been buying into this, I guess, like private or whatever. He's been buying, I guess, preferred shares and shit.
I've used this website before, by the way. Start Engine.
Yeah, he was saying that he is thinking that after their offering that they have out right now, it expires April 21st of this year. He was like he's expecting them to announce, possible IPO or SPAC merger afterwards.
Looks interesting. Yeah, I've used Start Engine for. I haven't used actually. I've looked at it. I was gonna invest in a couple things, but it's a really interesting website. Maybe I did. Let me go into my account.
See, I've never used it, and what if I want to like transfer those securities to TD, or my Chase account or something? Like, do they have that ability?
I think it depends on the thing you're investing in. I'm pretty sure they're all different. There's been some successful ones, though. I know for sure. Yeah, I was gonna invest in their own. They were gonna do like their own. What's it called? They've done their own like funding things. I was gonna look into their own like one for Start Engine. It's like a Kickstarter. I'm sure you're familiar with that kind of.
Yeah, but this company, I was like, damn, like this looks like it looks neat as hell. But I mean, I'm reading through their financials and they're not like all that. So I don't know. But some I'm gonna look into here.
They look cool. The little robots.
Yeah. He said, gentlemen.
Where do you find that? It's hilarious. Or you could buy shares on the website.
Yeah, $500 minimum investment. One of the guys from Shark Tank is pretty sure big on Start Engine. If you go to the main website, the Kevin O'Leary guy or whatever, I think he's helped with like funding for the Start Engine company itself.
Just
So I think
interesting.
it's legit. I don't know.
Is it worth though? What the heck is regular A plus? What is that?
A plus. That means it's really good. 100% profit rate.
No, it means it's their preferred shares, bro. Crazy.
So if we do buy this here, right? How do we get it into our thing again?
I don't know. That's the thing. I've never invested in this way, but this guy he does this shit all the time. I don't know if he's successful with doing this type of stuff, but I know he is elsewhere. But I'm not gonna do it unless I'm able to like transfer these securities like over to my
You probably will at some
accounts.
point. Probably will at some point. Maybe not in the beginning. Probably in the beginning, it's like a different type of market, I assume. Or like you have to do it on this website. You have to find someone that'll buy it for like $600-700.
Like, does it ask you for your account information, like your account number or whatever
No,
to send
I
to?
don't think it does that. Because like I've kind of went far into this website, and I don't think it does that. Like I said, I think it might depend on different ones either, like different campaigns. But from the one I was doing, it was like it wasn't that at all, and you couldn't transfer it to your account. This one maybe. I don't know though. I don't know.
I love how it says our master plan.
It's one of those things though that you might only need one. Not that it's this one, but you invest in the right one. 20 of them screw up. One of them though pays like 100x. My friend just bought into some crypto coin. He bought like it was 0.000001 or something, and it's gone up like literally 4,000% in like 3 days. He bought like once it hits a penny, he'll have $1 million.
Holy crap! This thing is huge. The Model K7.
Yeah, I'm like reading into some of their tech, and like it's pretty legit. I don't know. I want to know who their clients and stuff are right now, though, and what kind of deals they're working on.
What was that movie? Blade Runner, Roadrunner, whatever it was called. Hold on, let me look it up.
Kind of looks like Wall-E.
I'm gonna buy one of these.
Yeah, it was called Blade.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at right there, Belon. Like that thing.
Yo, that thing is huge.
It's like a car, bro. Like it's
Exactly.
just like a car drone that drives around and monitors shit.
So it's a drone?
A drone, yeah, it's a robot.
Yeah, they're all robot drones.
So like, do they chase you and destroy you?
I don't know.
Intruder alert.
That's what we're going to.
But look at how it moves, right? Like it's showing these videos of how it moves. It's so interesting because the wheels turn, and you can move from left to right easily. Like it's just what?
So they said, how are we different? They have 8 patents in valuable IP, and I remember you blonde saying something about Tesla, how they have like valuable IP. So maybe this company's got some good tech stuff too.
Yeah, but this shit right here is nothing that. Yeah, like that, Blonde. Yeah, but all of this right here is nothing that like Google can't just create themselves, or hell, even Tesla, create themselves. So it's
maybe let's get bought out.
Exactly, maybe, but it's hard for me to like invest in shit like this, knowing that like the king's already on his throne elsewhere and has ideas like this going right now too. I don't know.
You know how they have armed aerial drones? I wonder if the army has ground-based armed drones.
We do. They don't look entirely like that picture you posted, but they are fairly similar.
These can totally be
a lot
pushed.
of them have wheels rather than walking.
These drone things could be good for like pushed by like the administration now for saying like no more riots. Have a couple of these in every city. No more riots. That thing running around would be pretty scary. Not the car thing. That'd be pretty scary, man. I'd probably listen to it. Some door opens up, all of a sudden, like 3 robots come out with, freaking machine guns or lasers.
Optimus Prime enters the building.
Dude, this copter drone's got like a grenade launcher on it.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? Like it's like a chasing. You're running away. It's all coming at you at once.
I mean, it's gonna happen. It's in all the movies. Like, dude, it's for sure gonna happen. Look at it. It's like this company's already trying to do it. The CEO used to work for Ford, I guess.
I'm gonna apply right now
for a job. Yo, I was looking at careers too.
Damn, they're all in California. I ain't moving to Cali.
Yeah, you could put a chip in your brain, and then you become like a robot for him. You ride around in the car.
Imagine he goes to work there, and they take his brain out and put it into the robot.
It could happen.
I love how they say it's an award-winning multi-purpose security robot.
It's just a bunch of adjectives, bro.
We probably shouldn't invest in it though, because it's a little scary. I don't really know if I want this to be the future. Maybe we should. Hopefully, it kind of fails. To be honest,
Let's just short it. Let's short it.
Yeah, let's hope this fails. Like, I don't really want the Terminator stuff to happen. Like I trust it to an extent, sure. I don't know.
I love how it says increase in arrest 27%.
Oh, yeah, that's what we need.
Yeah, like where are y'all using this ad already?
Like they're directing it towards me. Like,
oh, it says 2018 product of the year.
Humans can only see so much, but robots can see much more. Yeah,
I love how
they're gonna be able to see in the future too. Predict I'm doing a crime.
I love how it shows a picture of the Nightscope walking in California. It's just chilling with the police outfit. That's funny.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna put some money in this. See what happens.
Yeah, I totally trust the website personally, so I wouldn't. Let's not worry about that. But what do you say, Blonde?
I was gonna say maybe worst thing that happens is they get bought out by a competitor just to close them out.
Yeah, exactly. $500 minimum investment.
Opus Megatron, careful.
Just throw 100K in. That's the largest investment they want. You got it, K-Bix.
I'm gonna have my dad's company record a demo.
Look at this shopping drone. Look, this looks photoshopped. I mean, it looks fake. Like, not obviously it's photoshopped.
No, is it though? I don't think so.
Okay, I don't know about all that one. That one's
That's a good. It'll be a good Photoshop though. It looks so efficient.
I mean, it's a good idea. We should invest in it. We'll be the ones to say in 20 years, yeah, we invested in the first robots that started the revolution, man. We helped.
Oh, I didn't know about StartEngine.com. What?
That's a pretty cool website. There's some cool ones. I was gonna invest in this one mac and cheese company. This woman wanted to start like a mac and cheese restaurant. It looks so good. Like I love mac and cheese. I thought it was a good idea. You need to put like $1,000 in or something.
So I guess we're gonna have a meeting. Oh, this is next Wednesday.
What do you mean? Is it something new? Is it like something new that just came up, like meeting wise, or we just have a normal Wednesday meeting?
Oh, I think it's like to introduce all the new team members. Yeah, there's an announcement in the team section. So, yeah. I'll check team chat.
Oh, I was like,
Oh, okay, yeah. I saw this.
Yeah, of course.
Meeting will be 2 hours long. Okay. I did, bro. I clicked number 3 down there.
Same.
Like I clicked all 3. Whatever.
I was like, I don't want it to be right at the Futures Open. I might want to watch that.
It'll be cool if we all play that drawing game together.
I'm so bad at that game. I can't. I actually can't play. I've actually been banned due to just being so bad at it. I'm so bad at art. I feel like you'd be pretty good at it, Fed. You good at art?
Oh, at Arc? Heck no.
Don't you play an instrument? I'm not even sure. I mean, they were saying you were going to play something. I wasn't around.
Wait, what? Where was I?
Oh, you don't play? You don't play anything?
I'll play piano. Yeah. But
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
did somebody say something while I was gone?
I think you were going to play something, and they were saying something in chat or something. I don't know.
Yes, I was gonna play piano. Like after market close one day, but then I talked to TJ. He said it's fine as long as we defend the stream, so that the stream doesn't get muted.
I used to play piano. I don't know why I quit, but it's pretty fun. It's an awesome instrument to play.
Yeah, man, piano is pretty cool.
It's amazing. Yeah.
I wish I took it more seriously after college. Like I went for the degree of music, and then I started working in the Department of Education. And it's like, so then why did I get my degree in music?
That is interesting. Do you write music at all, or what?
Yeah, I do. I like to write music on the side. You know,
That's really cool.
like I'm part of this LLC that my friends and I just started in January, and basically, so New York is like a hot spot for like artists, musicians, poets, dancers who want to really like get better at their craft and like produce stuff. But when you're young, you don't know what to do, right? So my friends and I built a company or this LLC in order to start giving people classes in songwriting, the arts of producing, what to ask for when you go to see a producer and stuff like that, because people don't know. And what happens is singers, when they sing for people in their studios, they lose the rights to their voice because they sang for somebody else. And my friends and I are tired of seeing that happen. So we're gonna start like a boot camp.
That's pretty cool. That's awesome. In New York too. Wow. I'm sure it'll do well if because people probably hate that. I've heard stories about that too, how they lose the rights and stuff. Like I don't know much about it, but I've definitely seen stuff like that on the internet go around about how they lose the rights and whatnot. It's a big deal, especially for probably smaller artists and whatnot.
Yeah. So for example, we had this one girl who asked us to transcribe a song that she had done, and I had asked her, "Hey, so do you have like the MIDI tracks or whatever tracks I could use as reference?" And she told me she didn't because she didn't think she could have those. And later I found out that she was a part of this program that she paid for, where she learned some singing techniques, sang on a track, but then it didn't belong to her. It belonged to somebody else. So she spent like $500 for all this, but didn't even get to keep a track or have some rights or some like ownership for the song. But it was her voice.
This is messed up.
Yeah, so my group is aiming to stop that, to teach them how to go against that, and also teach them to get what they deserve as artists, right? Because if you are an artist and you have creative like properties on anything you do, you deserve it,
Yeah, totally. I don't know why you wouldn't. It doesn't even. I don't even understand that. It's kind of dumb, but like how they get away with it.
Yeah, I mean it happens because it's what these companies do, or this one company in particular, is that they go for people who are like 23 and below and don't know any better, right? They just want to. They have this dream of singing, and they have this dream of trying to get better at singing and make CDs, but they don't know how to. So they go to a program to learn. But the program, what it does is it takes advantage of their knowledge of not knowing things. Pretty rough. Like it's like
preying on young people.
yeah, and like this company, they did a YouTube stream like 2 weeks ago, and I saw it, and I was like, "What is this?" Like you guys put these artists on a YouTube stream, didn't have their band practice their music, didn't have a full band, and it felt unorganized. And I don't want that for an artist. Like an artist, when they're singing, it's like a representation of their artist soul, right? So as a company who's trying to produce or help these artists grow, you should be able to show them how to get what they want when they're performing. So we're trying to just work on that. But we'll see how it works. I'll let you know how everything works out in 5 months.
Hey, best of luck. I think it'll go well. Sounds like a cool idea. Worth a try, definitely.
Yeah, and if anything, it's fine because we're all having fun anyways. Writing music, we use Clubhouse for like games, and we just have fun. The point is to have fun with your craft.
Yeah, definitely. If you enjoy it, no doubt, makes it literally worth trying. A million times better. A lot of people hate what they do. So.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I want to avoid hating what I do, so that's why, my goal is to always have fun. But back to this SNDL. So Mick Jagger, what do you think is going to happen during ER?
No idea. I'm gonna be honest, probably terrible. But terrible doesn't mean anything in this market, so it doesn't scare me. Like I said, I'm in from I've already scaled out. I've already sold calls. Like I probably should figure out what my cost basis is, but it doesn't even really bother me too much. I'm already up like 40 cents still on it, just on the common alone. I have no idea. I literally bought it because of hype, and I wanted some weed ticker exposure. Like I play a lot of tickers just because there's like lots of momentum in them, or I think there's going to be more. Like I'm gonna be honest, I could see it going to friggin' like $2-3. Like, dude, just like I know StockTwits isn't a good gauge, but dude, it's like one of the cult stocks. Like this is a cult stock in like a bad way, but people will buy this dip like there's no tomorrow. Why? I don't know, but they just do. I followed it for the reason it was always on my radar was because the volume it used to have, dude. It had 1 billion volume for a long time. I don't know what it's averaging now. It was doing 1 billion. It did like 2 billion a few times. Like that's crazy to me. That just shows there's a lot of people like playing it. I know people are also buying huge amounts, so it doesn't really matter too much. But it's crazy. I know it's a lot of people play it. A lot of people buy the dip on it.
Well, it's weird because I don't know anything about the company. All I know is I wanted to try the wheel strategy on it because Taper decided it was good, and I was like, okay, if he says it's good, I'm good too. And I just been doing technical analysis on it. It's a weird ticker. It's really weird.
Yeah, this is. I could have scalped it so many more times because it'll jump. I mean, it's like any penny stock up and down 10-20%. But this one in particular is super liquid. It's only a penny spread at all times. Like I don't think I've ever seen it with more than a penny spread.
Yeah.
And like, we're not trading size that it's going to be an issue. I mean, dude, there's sometimes 1 million shares on the ask, literally. Like that's like normal sometimes.
It's funny because I didn't even know it was like a weed stock. I thought it was like a solar stock because I saw Sundial Growers. But I don't know. So funny. That's
pretty. Someone just dropped a price target of like 40 cents on it. I was like, oh god. It's in someone else did like 120 or something. I don't know. K-Bigs, you know a little bit more about the financials. I know you don't know too much, but I think you know the management's like trash or something
What?
on SNDL.
They're gonna call it a reverse split, bro.
Yeah, I can totally see that.
I mean, whatever they do, I mean that's fine. But like the
They
whole wheel
apparently have
strategy,
cash. They apparently have cash. Do they not? Or I don't think they're like super in
yeah,
debt.
from diluting. But what I'm saying is that this whole wheel strategy on SNDO, like, be careful because, like, let's say you sell some calls for 20 cents premium, covered calls. So you have your shares at, let's say, $1.50. What are you gonna do if they announce a reverse split and the stock drops to like 40 cents? Like, cool, you get to keep your premium, but you just lost way more on your shares. So it's like, I don't know, bro.
High risk. Very high risk. Or
stupid high
don't
risk.
immediately.
They might not do that though. I'm just gonna say they might not.
They're going to
I don't
announce
know.
reverse
They
split.
probably. I don't know. I
They
don't know.
will.
They're under compliance. I don't know why they would.
I have no doubt in my mind, bro. I've been doing this
Okay.
for like 12
I
years, bro.
trust you. I trust you.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think when Big
I have
says
a
it,
pretty small. I mean, I got like 1,000 shares, and I already sold calls and scaled out in literally the twos. Like I was up over 100%. I was up over 250%, but that was pre-market, and I wasn't up. I wasn't awake.
if Big says it, it must be true. So I'm gonna think about that as I move forward.
Say that, bro. I'm just saying, like, odds are, statistically speaking, they will announce a reverse split.
Even if they have
Joanne
compliance.
is profitable? What? David, am I reading this right, bro?
I thought they had some
Yeah,
debt.
Deal has 1.66 billion shares outstanding.
Holy crap!
I didn't believe it. I'm like, what? What's going on?
We should have bought more.
Can I buy now? That's too late.
To be honest, I don't know. Cheap IPO to me is a company I know also. Profitable, all right.
I hope it hit that 10.50 after hours. That's a joke.
That'd be crazy.
But Biggs, thank you for the information. I will take that into account.
On what?
I already knew SNDL was a freaking huge risk. Like I ain't stupid. Like, I mean, it's a penny stock. I'm not a penny. A weed penny stock. Like I'm. That shit.
Breeder, I think he bought shares in like under $1. If I'm not mistaken.
50, 60 cents, dude.
He was buying us at 50 cents. Okay, yeah.
His cost basis is free because he was selling calls when it went freaking crazy. Like his cost basis is free. He can hold those shares forever. I mean, he basically didn't even pay for them at this point. He can just sell them forever.
For a while now.
Yeah, exactly. Doing it now, I'm not saying don't do it, but like even me, I was in $1.05. I already did it. Scaled some out like at over 100%. Like not a big port, maybe like 20% of the position, but I sold calls and stuff too. I mean, I did a lot of things with it. I was even asking TJ about it in DMs once.
Guys, I'm gonna hop off, do some reading. Catch you later.
All right, man.
I'm
gonna buy some of this Nightscope stock. Fuck it.
Oh, literally put 1,000 in. It's not a bad idea.
I'm gonna put more than 1,000.
Put 100 million in.
No, I'm not doing that. I might put like, I don't know, 25, 30K in it. See what happens.
Fuck, that sounds sweet. I don't blame you, man. If I could afford to, I'd put like 5-10,000.
If it hits big, I'll gift you some shares. Okay.
Hey,
you really?
Sounds good to me.
Hell yeah, bro.
I'm like, yeah, I know. Now
You too,
guys
Fed.
in on that.
You too, Fed.
Damn, I feel good.
My Start Engine's cool, so.
I've never used it. I don't like the fact that like you have to buy, sell, and hold on their platform though. Like I want to transfer my securities elsewhere, but they don't. It doesn't work like that.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Like I said, Start Engine is it's a pretty legit company though, in my opinion. But yeah, that is a little weird. But if it becomes sought after, I mean, if the company becomes big at all, people are going to want those shares, no matter if it's on here or freaking wherever, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they've collected that's a lot of money. They've said they got like 70 mil in crowdfunding, and already 10 mil just on this one, and they're looking for another 15 more.
Yeah, but like their valuation right now, like what they're selling these shares at, it's like, if I'm not mistaken, it's like next to nothing.
It's $10 a share.
Hang on, I'm
Technically,
trying.
that's what it says on the thing. $10 a share.
Yeah, well, I'm more so looking at like what they're being valued at right now. I think it's
Okay,
like
okay.
500 million or something.
Yep, 447 it says.
Yeah, so like let's say they close this up and they do decide, hey, we're gonna go an IPO, or we're gonna, you know, direct list, or we're gonna go through a SPAC. Like in today's market, motherfuckers gonna be valued at more than just 500 million.
Yeah, 20 billion or some stupid thing. At least like 5-10 billion, probably. Everything's a
Yeah,
billion.
okay, exactly.
Everything's $1 billion. What isn't $1 billion now?
That's what I'm thinking there, David. Like, so I'm not saying it's a win-win, but I mean, it's not a bad risk to reward, bro. It's really not.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Hey, but David, are you long Joanne with me? What up?
I might have to pick some up. Just look
Hey.
at their
Dude,
balance
cheap
sheet.
IPO, man. 12
Bro,
bucks.
they got free cash flow. Like, free cash flow. I'm down with that.
No one knows about it too. Corsair was pretty low key. I'm not comparing it to Corsair's company, but I remember Corsair was pretty low key. I feel like it was a little bit maybe more popular than this one for sure. Actually, that one started off kind of slow, and then I mean, like I said, I could see this 15, 20 bucks.
All right, I'm sold. I'll buy it on Monday.
At least 15. At least 15.
I can't wait so I could laugh at everybody else who was clowning.
I'm gonna laugh at myself for clowning and then buying.
Did you buy Roblox, K-Bix?
Nah, I haven't. It's too overvalued for me. I like the company. I want it, but I'm not gonna pay this for it.
I got you. But you were saying like 38, 40 bucks. Not bad. I remember that.
Yeah.
I was going to buy it, but I didn't like it as well. And I was like, yeah, nah, never mind.
I didn't buy it literally because I am cheap. Joanne, I'll take that. Because I like to buy things in 100 shares.
Makes
So
sense.
100 shares at $70. A little too much, but 1,200 bucks, I could do that. And you got some? I mean, shit. Like, I know you said you're trading it kind of for fun, but I know you don't buy absolute junk, So there had to be something to it.
The boomer effect.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying,
Hey, what's this company being valued at right now? Nightscope?
It says 447 million on the Start Engine page.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right.
They previously crowdfunded 43 million. I don't know if that's on this website, but that's insane if it is. I don't think it is. But even if they get the 25 mil, that's crazy. That's a lot of money. For like a Start Engine thing that I've seen, at least. I haven't been on the website, though, in a few years. It's been around for a while. Because I was always looking at random things, so put a couple $100 in. Never really found anything I liked. Also didn't have that much money. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy these preferred shares. Fuck it.
Man, I feel good. I feel good.
David.
Yeah, I'm just watching the video now.
On this night scope?
Yeah.
Okay, like just hear me out, okay? We're being valued just under 500 mil. All right, $10 a share. Like it's nothing. All right, let's just call it nothing here. Now, let's say this offering closes. I've already read their filings. This offering closes on the 21st of next month. All right. Let's say shortly after, within the next 6 months of that, they decide we want to IPO, direct list, or go public via SPAC. In today's market, I'm not going to say I agree with the 500 bill, but I mean, like in today's market, like, is that not insane to believe that it would be something of similar valuation?
All right, my dude Genesis is here.
I'm buying then. Sounds good to me.
But I mean, bro, jump at me if I'm wrong here. Like, I don't know SPACs. I don't play IPOs, evaluations, and shit like this. So, am I wrong to believe, like, in today's market hype, they would not be valued at more than $500 million?
Way more, I think. There's a lot of SPACs with no revenue yet, so I think this one's like 10 million already, give or take.
Right, and they need cash. Obviously, they need more investors. But Solo here, I'll catch you up. All right, so somebody sent me this link, and check it out whenever you want. Basically, you can buy shares, preferred shares of this company right now in their current offering at $10 a share. They're being valued in this offering at just under 500 mil. I think it's like 447 million. So this offering closed on the 21st of this month or next month. If they are going to go public or seek to go public, like I've read that they're getting hinted at here. David was saying he agrees, for the most part, this company's gonna be worth more than that, on a public setting, or at least valuation wise. What I want to know is if they have any big time players backing them, and I haven't been able to find that yet.
They look interesting, but I mean, do you have to invest solely through the company itself, or are they already on the market under a SPAC?
They're not. You have to invest through like it's like a third party investing thing. Like this one's called Start Engine. That's what they're partnering with. So you're buying the preferred shares, and from my understanding, you can't transfer these shares to like your TD account or your Chase account or anything like that. From my understanding, and I may be wrong on it, but regardless, you still hold these preferred shares. Like this, I've looked up Start Engine. It's legitimate. It's not some shady ass thing. It's just, I don't know. I'm honestly probably gonna put some money into this to see what fuck happens. It's $10 a share.
I have to head out, but I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, bud.
All right.
See, it looks interesting. I'll look into it some more when I get back home.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. So we just let each other know what we find. But apparently, one of the big guys on Shark Tank is like one of the main backers of this. I'm trying to figure out which one.
Awesome. I got to run in the store. I'll be back on later.
All right, bud. I feel good about my Joanne's investment now. After reading a little more. You know what would be even better? Kathy bought some. I'm thinking too far-fetched, huh? David. David. Oh. All right, so hear me out. So from my understanding, they're not selling these robots, okay? The way their business model works, which I find actually a lot more interesting, is that it's a subscription base. So you would pay per hour for usage of said robots. And I'm not sure if that is being on premise or in use, like active use. Regardless, though, that is their business model. So they're not out trying to like sell these robots to companies themselves, which I'm not sure if they would be against it either, but that's basically how they work. So I find that a little more interesting rather than them just trying to sell robots to, the local Walmart. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do some more digging into it.